Hello and welcome to the party dungeon. This is Dungeon Party. As always, I'm your DM, Blake Peoples, and this is your cast.
Hey!
Everybody do it.
Poggers!
Absolutely.
Hi! Poggers!
I like the sharp half divide between people who would and would not do that.
I hate, for me, this is like way too much facial hair, and I hate it.
Yeah,
I just didn't get a chance to shave.
I think you look handsome.
Feeling similarly. Well, hey, we're back. It's been a month, but we're gonna play D&D again. I have an exciting announcement, but we'll do that at the end.
The sponsor?
Shit.
No, but it's equally as exciting as a sponsor, I think. You know what it is, Peter.
I don't think he knows.
Man, I wish I did.
Does anybody else have any announcements that they would like to make? Yes, Michael. I think I know what your
announcement
is gonna be.
Thought of it before, but I'm just like, I'm looking around, and
Here it
this is
goes.
an attractive group of people here.
Fucking good.
Back.
Like, handsome, beautiful, handsome, beautiful, handsome, sexy, cool. It's like pick one, you know?
I thought we were about to start the DK rap.
And I'm back in the fucking mech cockpit.
It's just like it hurts my eyes, you know?
Okay.
Like I got a much better screen resolution now, and I'm really seeing all these facets, these details.
You're a gamer now, so.
I'm a gamer.
that's
Poggers. Poggers.
Why did you tap your headphones?
I don't know. Every time I see Phoenix do it,
That's where his mute button is.
Watching you.
Poggers.
You did!
This is the thing we were talking about in the chat the other day, where it's like you play a lot of games, but you have no concept of what the game is.
Yeah.
Like,
That wasn't the other day. That was last night,
That was
wasn't
last night,
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
listen, I've done a lot of stuff.
That was less than 24 hours ago.
Fine. It doesn't exist. It's fine.
I actually do have an announcement. I went to my grandfather's 80th birthday, and it was kind of a bummer, but I got some fucking sick merch out of it. It says
Hell
Bard
yeah.
Saladin ready to 80 years of awesome Palm Springs. So
That's great.
I got some
awesome.
sick merch. Also, my grandpa's name is Bard, so I think that's kind of cool.
Oh, wait, your grandpa's name is Bard Saladin?
Bard Saladin is my grandpa.
That's the
Bard
best fucking name I've ever heard in my life. That's amazing.
I just doxed my 80-year-old grandpa.
You can make it. It sounds like a D&D name.
Yeah.
Bard Saladin, the Bard Paladin, the multi-class.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
that's
Bart
pretty
Simpson.
good. Bart Simpson also works. All right. That's my announcement. That wasn't my big announcement. But are there any other announcements or cherished bits that anybody wants to do?
All right, my friends. You know it. You loved it. Love it. Fuck. I'm sure you missed it. It's time for another round of What's Chelsea Playing?
Poggers.
Y'all.
Poggers.
Oh my goodness. In the month that it's been since I last played this, you'd think I would have accomplished more, but I have finished Miles Morales. I cried a whole bunch. Can't wait for Spider-Man 2. I re-entered my love. That's a terrible way to say it.
Re-entered my
I re-entered my love with my lube.
No, we can't go back to that conversation.
No more lube.
That was a pre-stream conversation.
Hey! Oh, it's getting hijacked! I fell back in love, there we go, with The Sims, and spent way too much money on DLCs when I'm probably only gonna play it for like 10 more hours and then leave it for another 5 years. But
look out for future streams.
But look out for some Sims-related content on this here channel. Once I figure out how to fucking stream.
Can you figure out a date for that so I can call off of work?
Okay. Hopefully it will be a time when everybody is available, or anybody who wants input on their character is available. Otherwise, may the odds be ever in your favor.
Good.
What else have I think that is mostly it. I played a little more Link's Awakening.
That's a good one.
But
Did he wake up?
Yeah, he awake. He awake.
Did he wake up?
He awake.
I don't know.
It's actually kind of a controversial question for that game.
2 minutes in, yeah, he wakes up.
And in the coming weeks, I will be throwing myself back into The Witcher 3.
Yep.
That I started over a month ago, and I know it's gonna be God of War all over again. I'm gonna go 100% into this game.
Yes.
Only breaks for Sims when I get too frustrated and want to rage quit.
I watched a bunch of cutscenes from God of War, Chelsea. So
that's basically playing.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing.
Isn't it beautiful though?
Yeah, I should play it because I really like the first 3, and I think the way that they use that story to actually make a good story later is great. So
I think it has a really good balance of like playtime and cutscene time, which I'm very picky about in my games. That's been another round of what's Chelsea playing. Toss a coin to your Witcher. Season 2 was okay. It was disappointing.
Okay, well.
Oh, whoa.
Alright,
it was fine. Sorry. Here, in summary, it just could have been 4 episodes. It's a great build up to Season 3.
Yeah, probably right.
This has been another round of Chelsea criticizes Witcher.
Maybe if it had embraced the non-linear storytelling of Season 1.
The Witcher Season 3, Bandersnatch.
Oh, no. Alright, are you guys ready for the big announcement?
Elden Ring.
Are we doing that afterwards?
We're doing it right now. We're gonna end our announcements section with that. Leave a little stinger and then play some D&D. How's that sound?
Should we do like a drum roll?
Yeah, I don't know if the audio is gonna work because I really set this up in 3 seconds, but
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. Hey, yeah! Guess what? Resilient Shadows!
Damn, you made your own E3 stinger this year.
Yeah! Tommy made that. Tommy's a fucking god. He took my logo and he made that sick-ass animation right there. He's so
Blake made the logo.
Cool. But that, you heard it here first, folks. And also last, because I don't think anyone else is going to be talking about it, but our Star Wars 5e D&D campaign with the Crab Dads, DM'd by Sean, who some of you know, we're going to start. We have a starting date. It is Monday, March 21st of this year. So get fucking hyped.
Get hype.
I hope the music worked. I can't tell.
It did. I just checked. It worked.
Nice. All right. Well, that's, I think, all the announcements. Unless anybody has anything else they want to add before we jump into this.
Let's do it.
Let's just appreciate Michael's mustache.
Yeah, it's a good fucking mustache.
That's all.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm going on mute so I can eat Doritos.
Right. All right, I'm gonna do a recap now. Oh, this is pretty intense. This is also pretty intense. Last time on Dungeon Party Bright Futures, our heroes are currently in the Kymian Archives, a library city, the largest library in the world. They're there for a month to finish up their semester, their second term at the Bright Futures Initiative. They are studying, going to class. They all have a personal project that they're working on. Some very successfully, some not so much.
It's real fucked up.
Yeah.
Some people just value education.
They also made a new friend named Everett, who is a ghost. And he's been hanging out with them as well, helping them sort of get to know the town. Most recently, however, they were hired by one of the people who runs Paper Pastures, the farms atop the roofs of the archives, to combat some creatures that were on their way. Some creatures that lived inside a storm cloud who were going to come and ruin all the grapes. They successfully drove these creatures away just in time for the annual barbecue here in the Crimean Archives. Yeah. There's also some shady, creepy shit going on where people disappear and then show back up and they have nothing in their head. So that's also happening. But mostly barbecue. And we actually left off exactly as you guys were leaving the grape fields, the vineyard, after driving away the storm shriekers. So we'll pick up right there as you're crossing the bridge. The rain is still coming down, though it has severely thinned out since turning back these entities. What do you want to do?
That was a lot of risk to take on for grapes. But we did it.
Yes, I think we managed quite well.
It's not about the grapes. It's about the money.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It is about the money.
And, about being, the cause of it all. We're helping people.
Right, we are the heroes of the future or something.
Or something.
It's not going well, Una, I'll agree.
Sorry, I know.
It's not going well.
I just want to die and die inside when somebody says that. What's the thing adults do? It's oh, take a drink every time someone says this.
Well, now we can take a drink because we saved the wine grapes.
Fair. But I don't really want to carry a flask around.
What do you mean the things adults do?
Yeah.
You drink.
Okay. I have started drinking. I wouldn't say I drink. I have gone on 2 such outings where I drink. Hey, but I ended up fine.
You held it better than any of us.
I ended up fine. I think, I'm pretty sure maybe it's tied to my weird bloodline. I think we can't get drunk.
We'll have to continue to test that.
I'm joking. I clearly can. But anyway.
So where are you folks headed?
It's late, right? It's night?
Yeah, it's evening.
Evening. Or are we supposed to go?
Yeah, we should probably turn it in, right?
We should go tell Sabine that we were successful.
Yeah.
Sweet, yeah.
We're gonna look for Sabine.
Yeah, it's not hard to find her. She and several other people who work in Paper Pastures were waiting up in the sort of food pagoda.
Heather, do you have a question, or are you playing with your dongle there?
It's a dongle situation.
Dongle.
Okay.
Hey, Sabine.
Hey, did you take care of it?
No more storm shriekers.
Good. And how does the vineyard look?
I don't know. What'd you guys say? 90%?
90% gone?
No, save.
98% is there.
We're not going to tell you there wasn't a little bit of damage.
I expected as much, frankly.
The majority of it, though, pretty good. Usable.
Right, well, great job. And she sort of gestures to a couple people in ponchos next to her, and they dash out into the rain to go inspect. Not that I don't trust you, of course, but, it's quite a bit of coin I'm going to pay you here.
Of course.
So,
Gotta protect your investment.
Yeah. But thank you. You all seem not too much worse for wear, so I'm glad I came to the right people here. My nephew wasn't wrong. You can handle yourselves in a fight.
Yeah.
Her nephew saw you fight the guys in the basement the other day.
Oh yeah, he was the guy on the
Right.
date. Went poorly.
We did take some hits. Some pretty good hits.
Yeah, I'm ready to sleep this one off.
No,
For sure.
as you well should. You know what? Here, and she pulls out just like a massive sack, slams it down on the table in front of you. It's 300 gold apiece, is what we agreed on, right?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
there you
Yep.
are.
Hey, Sabine.
You don't want your guys to come back and make sure it's good.
Well, I mean,
or
you're not going anywhere. If you lied to me, I'll find you.
make a good
Okay.
point.
Fair. Yeah.
Hey, Sabine. Just you know, we took some pretty good hits, and it got pretty dangerous. Any chance you could just throw in like a bottle of one of the wines that we saved?
Carry this too.
How old are the rest of you?
Well, for a brief moment, I was
Wait.
in my late 60s.
Yeah.
Don't worry about them. This is for me. I'll save it for them for when they get older. Wink.
Make a deception check.
I don't know that he's trying to deceive. I think he's trying to be like, just like, come on, like, don't worry, don't worry about it.
Make a persuasion check then.
Okay, cool. I'm really bad at that. No, I'm not that bad at this. Okay, that's fine. 12.
Why don't I hold on to it then? I'll set one aside for you guys. Come get it when you're older.
Fine.
What's 300 divided by 4? I currently have. Is it?
No.
It can't be more, right?
You're keeping. How about you keep this?
How about I?
How about you keep the money that you earned?
Or why don't you take all of it, and then, if I ever learn the value of money,
Don't put
you
me in
can
that
give it
position.
back.
Do not
plus
put me in that
interest.
position. Don't put me in that position.
Okay, I won't put you in that position.
Thank you.
Shandi,
Yes, Tether?
do you want 300 gold?
Oh, no, that's yours.
Is there like an equivalent of like a fantasy Roth IRA that we could like put it in for?
Oh.
In some places,
Like, what's
probably.
the financial system?
Yeah, sheesh.
Yes, it's called Elitha.
Yeah, fair enough. Actually,
What's the financial system of the Northern Mercantile Fleets? We're doing this again.
Northern.
That would be actually very helpful. Could you
Wait,
let me know?
Yeah.
What if Tether, you give it to Elitha to hold on to because she's somebody connected to the program that I trust. I just don't think it's smart to.
75.
Good job. But how about you give it to Elitha or somebody at the program to hold on to it?
But
or
I don't love the program. I love you guys.
that's very sweet. Or when we get back to Hagen, you put it in a trunk and don't touch it. That's basically how banks work.
Oh, you mean like the money I put under your pillow sometimes?
DM, have I known that that's
No.
happening?
I don't
No?
think-
I just said that.
I don't think that's ever happened, or at least you haven't noticed it.
You did what?
Like every time, you see a copper on the ground, you pick it up, you put it under your pillow.
That's gross. Do you know where money's been?
It's been in the ground.
Think about that.
It's been in
Wow.
people's pockets. It's been in pouches.
Heather,
It's
that's like
been in.
if you find it, finders keepers. Unless like you have a reason to believe that it belongs to somebody else. Like if you find it.
Well, I've seen you carry coppers before, so every time I see a copper, I'm assuming it's yours.
Oh, that. Okay, but like Septon also carries coppers.
Oh my
seen
god, you're right.
other
Septon, can you carry 300 gold for me?
Septon, in your head, you're just gonna hear a very sad little. I don't know anymore.
That's just like, Heather, I think Una's right. If you don't want to carry the money, you should give it to Elitha for safekeeping. Sure, she can help you with that. I do leave money at home. That's also a thing. Una's right. Once we get back to Hagen, you can leave it there. I think I have, like... I don't carry platinum around. I kind of leave that at home. But, like... Yeah, I don't just give all your money away. You do need that. It's very helpful sometimes.
Well, I've been fine so far.
Right, but okay, you know how like if you want something from somebody, you have to like do something for them. You could just replace that with money, right?
I know how economics work.
All right. Well, I didn't think you would say that. So
I'm kidding. I don't know how they work. I just know the word.
I'm out. I don't think Septon knows how economics work. Other than you can use gold
Knowledge
to
of
get things
economics
you want.
hard. The most boring
Hey,
subclass.
that's my real life
taxes.
profession.
You get advantage during tax season on all rolls.
Honestly, you could make a college of economics board.
All right, no.
Interesting.
I will fall asleep. We need to stop.
Speaking of falling asleep, where are you guys headed?
Ooh.
It's probably
Wait, so where did we leave on the Tether's money situation?
Tether still has the money.
Got it.
It's like 9 p.m. right now. And if you just are binging this series and came from the last episode and it was later than that, no, it wasn't. So
the barbecue is happening tomorrow morning?
afternoon.
Tomorrow afternoon.
Starts at 4, which is when you guys get out of class.
Is there like a poster around or something that says like
3.
Is there like a poster around or something that says like other than like the food, like what are the attractions gonna be or something?
There's not a poster, but there's word of mouth, and Everett, you know this just because you've been here.
Yeah.
Food is big. There's gonna be a lot of performances, both unofficial and official. People are looking forward to the Endelross cohort of the school doing their rousing rendition of On Palor's Shoulders. But also the 2 Lair sisters are going to be here, and they're going to be performing. And you've probably seen them perform before. They're a pair of wood elven bards, fairly young, who come back every year to perform at the barbecue.
What are they?
The 2 Lair sisters.
2 Lair sisters. Great.
Tulaire.
Great. Awesome. Are there ever like competitions or anything like that?
And that's the other thing, that there are competitions. There's gonna be a lot of debates, but you know that debates get pretty fucking intense here, so you kind of steer clear. That's like what kids do for fun. Instead of play like kickball, they debate each other from a very young age, so it's rough. But there's also gonna be 3 more sort of... There's going to be 3 different competitions as well. There's a Griffin sausage eating contest, there's a riddle contest, and there is a fishing contest.
Cool. Well, I think we should get some sleep. I'm thinking about, maybe entering the fishing contest tomorrow. Now, do you guys have anything you want to do specifically tomorrow? Or are you just here for the food?
I was gonna check in on my other best friend. You know the one who it happened like 10 minutes ago.
It was a couple days ago at this point.
A couple days ago? Really? Oh wow.
Okay.
I'm gonna search around for that. What?
Where is she? Where did we leave off? She was just kind of freaked out, and she was like,
left, and then the Refectus guy was like, I'll go make sure she gets home safely.
Right.
And I have her cloak.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Cool.
But before I do, I'm gonna put a note under my pillow that says, "Dear Tether, I mean this with the utmost love and respect. Please do not put anything under my pillow.
All right.
Okay.
No
Do you want top
money.
or bottom?
No. What?
Yeah, your
I made
bed's
a
all
fort.
your bed's all weird fort now in your room. Remember?
Whatever pillow I'm putting my head on, I'm putting the note under there.
Cool.
You don't see me write it though.
Is there anything anybody wants to do before they go to bed, or are we good to slorp?
I'm just gonna check in on my room status.
Yeah, it hasn't changed since the last time you saw it. It's pretty much the same.
I walk in, I phase in, and then I go, and I feed Little Shadow, just kind of out of ritual, even though he doesn't really eat, and I go to bed.
Still appreciates it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait until it's super late at night, and then I'm gonna feed 1 gold coin under the door of Boy's room.
Okay.
I mean, Shanti is probably asleep, but Sept, are you awake to hear that?
How late do you wait?
I wait until late, but like I'm aware you sleep for 4 hours.
Okay, so you're like trying to time it when I would be asleep. Then yeah.
So are you denying yourself a long rest then?
Sure. No,
I think you could probably sleep around it. You might just.
yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Easy enough to do. All right. Eventually, you all sleep finds you, and the night passes uneventfully. In the morning, Una, as you're getting up, there's nothing under your pillow, which is great.
Okay.
But as you're getting ready, you feel a gust of wind. Whoosh. You look to where it was, and before you, there's like an entity just in the room with you. It's the vague outline of a figure, almost transparent, only its edges visible. Its form seems to be made of shifting wind, and it's carrying a small wooden chest made out of actual wood, holding it out to you. As you see the chest, you know instantly what's inside. It contains a letter and 5 small wrapped boxes. You also know that in 10 minutes, this entity will disappear, whether or not you open the box.
Hello? Can I try to talk to the entity?
There's no response.
Where are you? Oh, okay. I'll take the stuff, I guess.
You open up the chest. On top is a letter. I'm going to throw that into your character sheet, if you don't mind reading that. It's a heartfelt letter.
Where's my character sheet?
And I think it's in concerns.
Yeah.
If you want to read it out loud, you can, but if you don't have to. I'll do it. It's up to you.
Hold on. You can read it out loud. I get reading anxiety.
Letter says, "Hello. I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing to once again express my thanks for your daring rescue of my person from those maniacs. I know I was somewhat hesitant to trust you afterwards, but Sheena, Averth, and the Wold Falls have been nothing but good to me. Thank you for keeping level heads in that undoubtedly stressful scenario and seeing me safely into Sheena's care. I bring up these events for twofold reasons. The first is to offer my enthusiastic gratitude for everything you've done for me, and the second is because I believe that we are, at present, acquaintances with history, and I owe you my lives. However, I would, if it's not too much to ask, very much like to expand our familiarity of each other into the realm of friendship. I understand that this is a big ask, after all. Who am I to you but a singing boy in the woods that you were forced to rescue? But in our brief time together, and during Una's visit of my current residence, I sensed that we could perhaps be friends. I'll be the first to admit that matters of friendship are not my specialty. Considering my youth was spent splitting uneven time between the waking world and, predominantly, the dream realm of my icy companion, I never did have much chance to make friends my age. And now, while Averth is both a kind man and a proficient teacher. As it turns out, my connection to the stag has endowed me with a modicum of arcane ability. He is a number of years my senior and is somewhat difficult to, and I apologize if this is the incorrect wording, hang out with him. In any case, I know you're quite busy with your studies, and I am still in protective custody, so to speak, but I do very much hope that someday we could, if it would make sense to, become friends. I've attached some gifts I made for you. My arcane ability is quite meager, but it seems that my artistic ability is worth some note. I'm somewhat ashamed to admit that I had to ask Sheena what things you all would like, as my knowledge is quite limited at the moment, but I hope to someday be able to craft you gifts from my own experiences with you. Good luck with your studies, and I hope to see you soon. E.
I'm gonna, is Tether awake?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I'm in the den,
Yeah, she's inside the fort.
so I probably didn't see it.
Okay, I'm gonna knock on the boys' room door.
Septon will open it and immediately go, "Hey, Una, oh hey, there's a gold here. Shandi dropped a gold."
Shandi goes, 67, 68. No, not mine.
Oh, sweet, free gold. Septon's gonna gain a gold.
Nice. Have you guys seen Tether?
I mean, no.
Oh, we got
Tether-
stuff from Elias, so I want us all to open it up together.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
and I'll
Alright, yeah.
I'll share the letter and
Cool.
pass it around.
Yeah, there's 5 boxes, each with a name on them, for Tether, Shandi, Una, Septon, and Turn.
No. Oh.
Shandi, yours is a long rectangular box. And I will put it onto your character sheet in just a moment, or I'll close your character sheet completely.
Just delete my character.
Yeah, I'll just delete your
Just
fucking
hit
character.
delete.
Get rid of him.
Alright, it's the kiln-fired bottle. Inside the box is a kiln-fired bottle in the shape of it's a silver bottle in the shape of a knife's sheath, and there's a note attached that says, "Shandi, your swords always gleam with perfection, and the solution used to make them this way ought to match their style." You get the sense this is for your sword polish.
You got fancy sword polish. He got
Lube.
the nice lube.
No!
Got the big lube.
There it is.
I can't say the brand name though. It's
But we know.
you know.
Alright,
We know.
Septon. Yours is a pretty small square box. As you open it, it is a set of elven ear cuffs, carefully crafted from intricately woven gold wiring. I don't know if you know what I mean, but it goes on the tips of your ears because they're pointed.
Okay.
You look up elven ear cuffs and you'll see what I mean.
Look up on Etsy.
Yeah,
They're there.
there's a note that says.
I'm gonna look it up on DeviantArt.
Okay. There's a note that says, "Septon, you'd really look quite dashing with some accessories. All the better to charm your friends and foes alike."
Getting queer-eyed.
Damn.
Getting queer-eyed.
No, these are sick. Septon immediately is putting them on.
Tether, you're here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was underneath you in the fort, in our room.
Tether, yours is a box similarly sized to Septon's, and inside is a necklace. It is a necklace strung on a sturdy vine with a piece of amber on it, shaped into a diamond. Encased and preserved within is a piece of ice shaped like a butterfly that sort of just floats there. The note says, "Tether, may you take a reminder of the wild with you, even should you go somewhere it isn't present." And Una, yours is a book-shaped box containing a beautifully bound journal. The front cover is white and pearlescent, and the back cover is black and detailed like the night sky. And it says, "Una, may this journal serve to hold the thoughts that you wish to save, so that they may be of help and inspiration to you whenever you should need them." And then the last box it's just sort of a stout box, and it says "Turn" on it.
We should hold on to that for whenever we see turn next.
Yeah. Do we have to go to class or something?
You do have
Oh
class.
shit, do we have class?
I can put that in the bag of holding. Gift for turn.
All right. Yeah, if you just want to write gift for turn and put it in there, because otherwise you'll know what it is.
How do I do this? I forget.
But yeah, you have a like 20-30 minutes before class.
I like the flavor text on these items.
Yeah, that's the note.
Yeah.
20-30 minutes sounds like it's time for chowder.
Fucking
Oh
shit.
boy.
Emma,
Can't think on an empty stomach.
What are you up to this morning? You know you have an open invitation to attend class if you wanted, but I don't know if you're going to, if you want to do something else.
Everyone will go to class.
Cool. All right. So you chowed on up and then head to class.
Out on the chowder.
Elva seems pretty excited to see you, Everett, and is happy that she's going to get more first-hand accounts in today's lesson. And class passes by fairly uneventfully. If there's anything you guys would like to do in particular during class, or say to Elitha, let me know. Otherwise, nothing hugely of note happens.
Okay.
Cool. All right.
In Tether's head, I want at some point. I mean, obviously not during lecture.
Of course. You got your lunch break.
Okay. No, I mean, sorry, towards like the end of class, I would have been in Tether's head, been like, ask her about your money.
My what?
No, you don't have to respond. Just,
I know, but when you talk to me, I want to say hi back.
I'm just telling you to tell her about your money, like we discussed.
Elitha?
Yes?
Oh, hi. Sorry.
Is there something the two of you want to say to me?
Tether would like to ask you something.
Oh, yeah. They don't like it that I don't want to keep my money, so they want me to give you my money.
Okay, hold on.
Wait, could you use $300? Gold?
No, Tether. I don't know where you got 300 gold, but I won't take it from you. It's yours that you've earned. If you want to donate it somewhere, that's an option.
I can. Oh, it's a different thing.
What do you mean, a different thing?
Oh no.
Giving and donating.
Well, yes, donating, I think, implies some, at least official rules around it. You'd have to find an organization or a group that is looking for funding, and you could give money to them, yes.
Could I start an organization?
That's, I think, a very difficult task, Tether.
I mean, we are an organization. We are starting an organization.
Oh,
part of
can
the
I donate?
organization.
Can I donate it to the Bright Futures
I
Initiative?
don't think the Bright Futures Initiative needs any more gold, thank you.
Oh, but what if I donate it to the actual members so they can buy items such as potions and magic items?
I get the sense from Una's face that you've tried this and they don't want it.
Yeah, but it's a donation.
It's not quite how that works, Tether. I suggest, considering your future, you should start learning how to hold on to money. Spend it even.
Like in my pocket?
Sure, or a coin pouch, or whatever you prefer.
Okay.
It's just a good habit to get into now before you find yourself in a place where you need money and have none.
Sounds good.
Might be a bit of an alien concept to you, but most of the world does operate based off of these shiny little rocks. So
Which is weird.
it is, really, when you think about it.
Okay, so sorry for interrupting.
It's alright, class was more or less over.
Oh, so can we go?
Sorry for interrupting. No one had said anything.
What's the lesson for today? Like, what's the subject matter based on?
I don't know. Fucking.
Oh, you don't have to. If you don't, it's fine. Yeah.
Is some fuck
The
it's-
Southern Mercantile
No,
Fleet.
it's some like obscure battle from the Age of the Blade.
Cool.
This is today's lesson is one of the ones where she's trying to make up for the fact that there's no tactics class happening right now. So she's talking about warfare and trying to work. She's not great when it comes to teaching tactics in the way that Brahm is, but she's trying to at least touch on it.
Listen, we're handling tactics training outside of class.
I mean, you are, yeah, but cool. Well, yes, I suppose you can go. Are you to be attending that barbecue tonight?
To be attending.
So, what did you? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
You said, are
Yeah,
you
we're
attending?
gonna be there.
Yes. Well, I
We'll
hope
be
you
there.
I hope you have
Yeah.
fun. In fact, you should attend. I know you.
Do you know any good riddles?
Probably.
Do you know any good dances?
No, I'm not much of a dancer, Tether.
Do you want to come to the party with us?
Oh, I'm afraid I have some research to attend to myself. But you should go. I know you've all been working very hard on your projects. Please take this time to enjoy yourself.
What research are you doing?
You've been...
3 at
all-
once.
That was a
All
lot to
talked
take in. One at a time, please.
I'll go quick.
Yes.
Listen, let me say it like this. There's food there that's not chowder. That's why I'm going.
Oh,
You should
chowder's-
consider going.
Chowder is a lovely dish for an academic. It's really.
Chowder's a
All that
lovely
dairy.
dish for like a couple days.
I haven't, found any need for much else, frankly. But, perhaps I will swing by.
Can I go up to Elith after class?
Sure. Once every
Hi.
Everett, yes.
Hi. I noticed that they all have projects.
Yes. Would you like
Can
to...
I have a project?
Oh, absolutely, Everett. Of course.
Okay.
So the way that their projects are working is they're picking a topic that they would like to research, and they're making a report on that project in whatever way they see fit. I know some of them are writing papers. There may be a performance involved. I'm not sure. So it's very open-ended. But
All right.
if you'd like to participate, why don't you come up with a topic and bring it to me by the end of the week for approval?
Sure. I'll do that.
I'm glad. I'm happy that that you're interested in a project like this.
Yeah. Well, I just like don't want to be left out. They're doing all this learning and stuff, so.
Yes, I'm glad. If you don't mind my asking, what sort of... You seem quite young, though I'd imagine you're a good deal older than myself, but, what sort of schooling did you have? Did you participate in either before or after you became incorporeal?
Well, I graduated from several universities, had several, master's degrees. I'm a doctor of physics and science and some of the magical arts. I haven't completed all of them yet, but I'm almost there. I'm working on my mathematics, although that was never my favorite subject, but...
Well, interesting. Well, I would very much like to have... we have some very good students in this class, and we have some eager learners as well. But it'd be very interesting to see a project from someone with that much scholastic experience.
I'd be happy to contribute.
Of course. Well, yes. Let me know what you'd want to research by Friday. Class during Friday. We'll go from there.
All right. Sounds good. Bye.
Of course.
See you at the barbecue.
Yeah, perhaps. Yes, perhaps.
Okay.
And she continues to pack up her supplies. All right, gang. Oh, sorry.
I leave.
You headed to the barbecue?
Yeah, barbecue time.
Barbecue.
How much time is there between class and the barbecue?
Barbecue started already.
All right. Just trying to get study sessions in when I can.
Barbecue.
Really behind on this project.
All right. So the barbecue. You make your way on up to Paper Pastures, and immediately you're met with smells and sounds. The sky is completely cleared out. It is a beautiful sunny day. There's children running around playing. You can smell meat cooking from the food pagoda. It's great. It is a huge, joyous affair. There are these giant picnic tables that you can see that have been arranged all over some of the larger roofs. And people are sitting there just eating helpings upon helpings of meat. Yeah. This isn't news to you guys, but in this area, winter does really just end when the Great Flash happens. So it's like warm. It's a nice spring day. But yeah, as you make your way up, you can see that there are people standing like right at the entrance to Paper Pastures collecting the entrance fee. But as you sort of take a step forward, you hear a voice shout, "Oh, hey! Oh, those are the heroes of Paper Pastures! They get it for free! Come on!" And you see Makio, the Goliath who runs the DungeonDraft, calling you forward. She comes over to you and she says, "Thank you so much for what you did. I chatted with Sabine, and she said that you were paid instead of getting free entry, and I said, fuck it, let's give him free. I mean, who cares? Let's give him free entry."
Fuck it.
Ah, jeez.
She already knew that word. Don't worry.
Poggers.
I think she's being funny. Oh, that's a
That's
new
a
one.
new one for me.
Like that's a new one for everyone.
Where did you hear that one from,
What does
Tether?
that mean?
A book.
About
Can
what?
I roll a history check to see if
sure.
I know anything about poggers in history?
Is pogger's a phrase?
Oh lord.
I know what book Tether learned it from.
Uh-oh.
All
A
right.
story
Oh.
about a boy who wakes up
17.
as a zombie in a mysterious blocky land.
17. So much of me wants to make Diary of a Farting Creeper canon here, but I'm not going to do that.
Do it, coward.
I'm not doing it.
It's an ancient word of the Illithid.
Yeah, no, it is an ancient word of the Illithid that was brought over from whatever far realm they originally came from. Its original meaning has been obscured by time, but it's sort of just like a catch-all, be-all word of excitement, you know?
Poggers.
I haven't heard, and like Everett's eyes go like wide,
Oh, no.
and Everett's like, I haven't heard someone say that. I can't even remember. My brain's not organized enough to find the moment that I last heard someone say that. Where did you hear that word?
I was reading about death. And something about the Illithids died, and then someone was like, Poggers!
Oh my god.
So sad, dude.
You could have just not let it be canon.
But what kind of DM would I be if I stomped on your whimsy, you know?
Yeah, he's gonna go add that to the lore document now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
The
actually
lore
have to do
Bible's got to be
that.
updated. Yeah.
There's something after the big, like, it was a fight between the Illithid, right? Because they oppressed the... It's been a while since I read the history book.
The elephants were like slavers, so.
Yeah. Leader of the resistance when they were gone,
Yeah,
brought a whole crowd together and said, Poggers!
the Gith Yankee Lich Queen said, Poggers!
This is good.
Yeah, this is awesome, dude. This is what I was hoping to happen today. Anyway, that aside, you are showed into the barbecue. The first thing you
crowded?
see, yeah, it's pretty crowded. The first thing you see though is the food. I mean, there's delicious barbecued meats of all kinds, roasted vegetables, fruit salads, a deeply addictive purple punch. As you look around, the crowd is predominantly settlers, the citizens of Chimea, but there's a good deal of scholars and their green thrown in here as well. Una, you notice a few hooded people just sort of around, and if you look a little closer, you're like, oh yeah, that's definitely a stoic here. Maybe not on. Maybe they're not supposed to be here, but they're making it very. They wanted to come try the food, so. Michael, I can hear me through you.
Well, I have it so far away from me. I have the
what it
sensitivity so far down.
It's just every now and again. It's like a muffled me I hear through you. Is that just me, or is other people hearing that?
No, yeah.
That didn't answer my question.
Yeah, no, yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I heard
Oh,
it
yeah. Yeah,
very
no.
quietly.
It's not that loud.
Yeah, no.
I also
Oh,
can't
yeah.
hear out of one of my ears right now, so I don't know how loud it is. So maybe it's not an issue.
Oh, people speak up. Let me
Um,
change.
Sorry. But yeah.
Does it look like they're kind of there because they want to be at the barbecue?
Make an
Or are they
insight
being
check.
you insight? Oh, I'm gonna use a Cynac for that because I kind of forgot I had this. Still sucky. 11.
It's hard to tell, but they're just sort of sitting quietly and eating a lot of food.
Okay.
Yeah. The main attraction of the barbecue seems to be food, but there's all sorts of stuff going on. As you come up, there's a bunch of, 8-year-olds singing a song. There's a lot of themes of Paylor in there. You'd imagine this is the Endel Ross cohort doing their little recital. And a bunch of parents are just sort of sitting there and clapping. Yeah, you can find yourself a table. It's gonna be a couple hours yet till the contests begin, but people have started debating each other, and the barbecue's in full swing. A lot of familiar faces up here. Most of the people that you've met before. You also
Heather goes. Oh, sorry.
You go first.
You can finish.
You also see that there is behind the students all standing up on a little makeshift stage singing. There are 2 wood elven women setting up what seems to be a couple musical instruments. They're dressed pretty I don't want to say garishly, but it is sort of like a K-pop outfit. It's bright colors, definitely a costume, both of them. And they're matching. One of them is in they're matching outfits. It's white blouses covered with there's some light brown leather armor bits, but it's sewn with this gold looking thread. Both of them have a flower in their hair. One of them blue, and one of them has just one blue flower in her hair, and the other has a flowered crown of daisies.
Daisies.
Have I seen them perform before?
Yeah, they come every year for the past
Are they good?
Yeah, they're really good.
Oh
I
my
go,
god.
ooh, ooh, you go, la la la, la la la, I could la 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 la. Is it that type of music?
No.
That's the 2 Layer sisters. I love it when they come. They're so talented. We have to watch them perform.
Alright, I say get a lot of food and find a good seat where we can see the stage.
That sounds awesome. Let's do that.
Okay, as we go through the crowd, Tether goes up to behind Septon and then just says quietly, "Do you want to do me a favor and also look cool?"
What are you thinking?
Okay, Tether's gonna turn into a bearded dragon on his shoulder.
Yo!
Because Tether is kind of overwhelmed because this might be one of the first parties she's been to.
As Tether, yeah.
As Tether, yeah. And she doesn't.
What
And
color
she's
bearded
overwhelmed.
dragon? Does
Green.
it go well with Septon's?
Green.
Oh, Septon's
Iridescent green.
Septon's not green at the
With all
moment.
red
Wait, what
head.
color are you?
Septon's orange. I think right now. Yeah.
Did we decide Tether was a beast boy?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
Okay.
so yeah. Iridescent
Right,
green.
Still, orange and green. Haven't we done that a few times?
That's
Our team colors.
That's
Those
Team
are team
colors.
colors. Sick. We're repping the team colors.
And it was the colors of. It's what Una usually wears because it's the colors of her family's theater company.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Team colors, baby.
Septon's gonna get a bunch of food and then just sit somewhere where he can see the stage, start chowing down, and keep trying to feed the lizard different foods off his plate.
The lizard would eat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, seeing which ones Tether will eat and won't eat, but...
Sweet. Yeah, there seem to be all sorts of performances. The Tillaire sisters haven't done anything yet, but people are just sort of getting up on stage and leading, like, songs. Some of them bring instruments with them, some of them are just, like, singing and clapping, but people are having a great time. Yeah, okay, so that's what the two of you are doing. What are the other three up to?
What's the spread like, and how are people eating it? Is the question I have.
It's predominantly like barbecued meats.
Okay.
There's a lot of roasted vegetables as well, and a big old bowl of fruit salad, like a huge bowl of fruit salad that keeps getting replenished, as well as several bowls of purple punch.
Okay.
People are getting it. I mean, they're using utensils. Nobody's like eating chicken legs off the bone here. They're cutting it off the bone and eating it.
That was my big question.
You're in fucking nerd town. Nobody's eating with their hands.
Sept maybe Septon.
Yeah, Septon might be.
Yeah, then Shanti's just gonna stock up on meat and go sit down next to Septon and the lizard, which I guess he doesn't know is Tether.
Have I tried the purple punch before?
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
Then I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna absolutely get the purple punch, and I'm gonna get some extras for my pals, and then I'm going to get like if there's like an equivalent of like shepherd's pie, I'll get that.
Cool. Yeah, there definitely is.
Cool.
Sweet. Yeah, you all get your food and sit down. Everett returns.
You guys have to try this punch. You have to. You have to try it. I know very few things in my death, but I know that you have to try this punch.
Okay.
And I give them to each of them.
Una like already had a cup and like doesn't and it has the plate and the utensil doesn't know where to put it.
I just put it down at the table or wherever we're sitting.
Hey, you guys got like a picnic table to yourselves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
You gonna try the punch?
I definitely drink it immediately.
Oh, yeah.
I'm definitely trying it.
Shanti will take a little sip.
It's so good. It's so good. It's beautifully sweet. There's a little bit of like, it's not carbonation. Yeah, it tastes like that.
There's a lot of cans here.
What was it?
Mountain Dew Spark.
New Mountain Dew flavor. Mountain Dew, sponsor us.
Yeah. Only the Spark
Only
division
Spark.
of your company.
Specifically, Spark could sponsor us.
Look how much we've been drinking. You gotta.
Where are the passive senses put in Foundry?
I don't know on your character sheet, actually.
Like, I can always check D&D Beyond, but I don't
Senses.
know.
I think you might have to put them in.
I would have to put it.
manual.
Oh, okay. Fine. It's fine.
But it's just 10 plus your proficiency, so.
Yeah.
On your sheet, I think it does have to be put in manually. Cool. All right, yeah, no, you get. It's delicious. This drink. It's as soon as you drink it, you want more. It's perfect for the spring air. It's like refreshing, but it's not too sugary. It's great. It's great. It's a great drink.
Is it pink lemonade?
It's not pink lemonade. It's purple punch. I guess there's a lemonade-y taste in there. Anyway, eventually the setup seems to finish, and the Tillaire sisters take the stage. People start cheering and whistling. You see that one of them, whose hair is kept like clean and straight, seems to be setting up like a multiple instrument zone for herself. There's drums, there's a sort of like several stringed instruments on tables. The other one, with the daisy chain, her hair is long and it's in loose curls sort of down her back. She steps up to the front and she says, "Hi everybody, thank you so much for having us again. We're so excited to be here. We love We love Kaimia. You guys gave us our first regular gig, and we will never forget that. Because of that, we've got some brand new material for you tonight. So who's ready to rock?
Yeah!
All right. I'm Ray. This is Seth, and we are the Talaire sisters. Hit it, sis. And the sister in the back starts. You're not entirely sure how she's doing it, but she's playing all of these instruments at the same time to almost create like a full band sound. While the sister in front begins to sing, and a beautiful. It's not as high as you would have expected from her speaking voice, but like sort of a beautiful, clear and crisp voice. It's an upbeat song, seems to just be getting the party started more or less, and it's a lot of fun. It's very enjoyable. Food tastes better while you're listening to it. Yeah, everything is in full swing. Is there anything you guys want to do at the beginning of this barbecue here, in particular?
I'm just listening to music. I'm singing along. I'm in my vibe. I'm in my space. Just singing,
Dances.
grabbing punch, just singing, grabbing punch, singing, grabbing punch.
Great.
And do I notice? I mean, I'm a little indisposed, but do I notice the Stoics or no?
Make a perception check at disadvantage.
Hell yeah. I love disadvantage. It's my favorite thing about this game. Oh, that's not bad. That's bad. 7.
Yeah, you don't see him.
Great.
Cade, shut the fuck up, dude. My brother in chat over here. Cool. What else? Anybody else want to do anything?
Other than tearing into this giant turkey leg.
It's really good. Yeah, it's well made. It's well seasoned.
Once we're done, or once Septon's done eating, although that'll take a while.
Yeah.
I guess if this is just the beginning of the barbecue, I was gonna ask: is the music they're playing is it danceable? Are people getting up?
It's definitely
and
danceable.
jamming?
Nobody's started to dance yet, but people are Everett's dancing in his place. People are jamming out. There does seem to be a space up in front of the stage where you could dance if you wanted to.
Septon will wait until he sees people start moving up there, and then he'll go tear it up.
Sure.
I'd say once Everett starts jamming out, I think I'll keep an extra eye out for the Stoics.
Cool.
Just for our boy.
Yeah, I mean, you look over towards them. They've seen him, clearly, but they don't seem to be doing anything about it. They seem more interested in keeping a low profile than anybody else up here.
Good. Nice.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Doing your thing.
slowly but surely, people do start making their way up to dance and Septon if you want to join them. Do you have Tether on your shoulders still, or you leave her at the table?
Yes, and Tether's being incorporated into the dance.
Of course, yeah.
Slow dance.
Should I make a performance? No, there is no slow dancing happening.
No, it's
With the lizard.
This isn't slow dance music.
Slow dance with the lizard.
Should I make a little
Yeah, make a performance
check?
check for me.
I don't even know where rolls are. Oh no, that's a nat 1.
It's not good, dude.
I dropped the lizard.
It's really not good. You for sure dropped the lizard, and it's you can dance. You know you can dance. You've danced before. That's
I'm on a full stomach.
the thing.
I'm off.
You're a little gassy. You're still a little sore from last night.
You vomit purple.
It's a little embarrassing. It's not good. You notice that the lead singer sees you dancing poorly and has to stifle some laughter.
To
That's
Sean
fun.
to Sean D, I want to be like, does Septon seem off to you?
I think he's probably just excited.
He knows music. Right? Why isn't he on beat at all?
Perhaps he had too much punch. Shandy's still
He's
on
an
his first glass.
alcoholic, is it?
They're really...
You want to smell it? This
Is
is
it
an
alcohol?
I don't think so.
This
Oh.
kid's drinking it. Yeah.
Thank goodness. Okay.
Whatever. Septon's not one to be bothered by making a fool of himself.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, it's Were you gonna say something, Winfield?
Just say, is Tether just on the ground fighting for her life now?
I mean, he got her back up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not trying to survive the mosh pit here. Yeah. So I mean, this first set lasts about like half an hour as people are dancing and grooving. By the end, the lead singer, she says, "All right, we will be back for some more, but we're gonna get some refreshments. If anybody wants to take the stage, they're more than welcome to. Barbecue stage is for everyone. I've been told that the Griffin sausage eating contest is coming up in about 10 minutes, so if you have any interest in taking part in that, just go sign up with Mekio. She'll get you sorted. After that, they're doing the riddle contest, and then later in the afternoon they're doing fishing. So sign up for anything you want to do. I'm sure it'll be fun, and there are prizes. So
Are we? Am I feeling any effects from this purple punch, or
no? It's just really fucking good. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Good juice.
okay. It's just good juice.
Good juice.
Good juice.
Andy's eyes light up when he hears the word prizes. And he immediately goes over to that Griffin sausage eating contest to sign up.
All right. There's sign ups
And
for all
I'm
3
alone.
competitions there, so you can sign up for 1, 2, or 3, or none, whatever. You
What was the third one?
There's sausage eating contest, riddle contest, and fishing contest.
I'll sign up for all 3.
Okay.
I'll go to
Yes.
I'll go to sign up, but I'll ask the person, am I allowed to sign up for the sausage eating contest? Because food does tend to go kind of right through me.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, probably that'd be an unfair advantage, I think.
Okay.
Sorry about
Can I
that.
sign up for the other 2?
Yeah, feel free.
Awesome. I'm also gonna make an investigation check to see if there's any like, I don't know, like carnival games or like booths with plushies.
Sure, make an investigation check.
16.
You don't see any, no.
No plushies.
There's
around.
no like
Okay, cool.
carnival booths. You also don't see what the prizes for these competitions are, but
Cool.
As far as you can tell, there's no plushies present at the moment.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Is the debating just like a thing that happens?
Yeah,
or is there,
people
like,
are just debating all
There's
over
not
the
like
place.
a competition.
There's no specific debate competition. That's just what the kids here do for fun.
There's a big sign that says Marketplace of Ideas.
Actually, you do see there's like it almost looks like a dance circle, but if you get closer, there's like a very young scholar debating what seems to be a student in their old last year of school, and there's like whispers around. It's like, oh yeah, do you remember last year when this happened? This is the year for the big upset. So they're taking it very seriously, these teenagers, but there's no like official debate contests. I'm sure if you walked up to a kid and said debate me, they'd probably say yes, but no prizes for that.
I think I've tried this before, but can I try to mind link with Tether while she's in beast shape?
Yeah. What do you want to say?
And I can do that? Cool.
Yep, because
I'll just be like,
Druid wild shape, your mental stats stay the
right.
same.
Awesome. I just want to be like, hi, Tether. I just wanted to say hi, and if you wanted to talk to somebody, you can talk to me telepathically.
Okay. In order to get Septon's attention, she's gonna like poke with the tail,
No,
and then use
I'm
the tail to
assuming
point
I
at
can
Una.
still-
You're muted.
I'm always muted.
Yeah.
Oh, you wanna go see Una? All right, yeah, I should probably stop dancing. Oh no, that already stopped. Never mind. Yeah, no, we'll go. Septon will walk over to Una.
I'm gonna
Hey.
look at the lizard. I was like, you don't need to. Okay.
On your head.
I'll take you. That's fine. I never had a pet.
I'm sorry for dropping you earlier, Tether.
She says it's okay.
I do? I did. It was.
Yeah, we're linked up. That's yeah.
Oh, but I thought you couldn't hear my inner thoughts. She can. Okay. I'm gonna have to be more careful about what I say. Wait, can you hear this?
Heather, do we need another telepathy workshop? I'll be happy to arrange that. Yes, I can hear that.
No, I'm cool.
Yes, I could. I heard that as well. You're very
think,
cool.
Be quiet. Don't think.
She's Septon just watching Una.
Does anybody else want to sign up for any of the 3 competitions here?
No, I'm just gonna watch.
It's food, riddle,
Food, riddle,
and
fishing.
And by the way, Tether and DM, that's for the next 2 hours.
Cool. I was thinking about doing the food eating contest and turning into a hippo, but I feel like that might be cheating.
Might be
And
cheating.
would
not
it be
letting
cheating to
Everett
talk to
play.
the fish and say, "Hey, can you come over here"?
Can you do it like without making it obvious?
Oh, so you're fine with cheating?
I mean,
Okay.
it's just a barbecue game. It's not cheating. It's using.
Do you think I can do it as a lizard?
advantage?
How long does your wild shape last?
I think it's like
6 hours?
not long.
Proficiency bonus hours or level hours?
I think it's I mean, don't worry, I do have 2 charges of this baby. But that's a good question. I think it's
Not that you ever use wild shape, but it would be good
I
to
know.
the rule on this.
I never hours equal to half your druid level.
Yeah.
3 hours. You got 3 hours in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, like things like. Okay, I know. Okay. Here's the thing. It's like there's cheating at a barbecue, and then there's like cheating on a test. Those are, oh my gosh, they're huge differences, right? Like that's almost like,
Because one has food involved.
no, because one is involved in like education, and that's just like a little more important than a barbecue.
What does barbecue stand for?
I have no idea. It's probably some.
It's work.
I want to say BBQ.
History check. History check.
Sure.
19.
19, yeah. It's
The
a
history
it's a
of the dark.
Skembrin style of cooking.
It's a Skembrin style of
Using
cooking.
a lot of smoke.
Using smoke. The things I know. But that's what I'm saying. Like education's at a higher level. So like turning into a hippo? No, that's a bit obvious. Talking to the fish. I don't know, but what if there's somebody who's signed up who has been like working on this all year, and they really want to.
Fishing's their passion.
Yeah. And then if you just talk to the fish, I feel like that's a bit of.
Well, then you can get into discussion of like, what is the fairness of life when people are sometimes just more naturally gifted?
Oh my gosh! Don't even get me started.
Yeah. What do you think happens when we die? Is this good barbecue talk?
Sorry, I'm. No, yeah, it's fine. I don't really know. I don't know. Oh, you could go into so many things. Like I know. Hashtag girl talk. I don't know. It always feels weird having these abilities. Like I never learned them.
Yeah, do you view them as gifts or curses?
I thought it was a gift, but more recently the word curse has been thrown around. I think it's an ability. I have a hard time calling it a gift. But whereas like Sean D seems to have worked hard his entire life, like under some rough circumstances, but he's really earned his abilities. Everett has gone through a lot of life experience. experience after, and you know what I mean.
So do you think you have to suffer to earn power?
No. I don't think so. I do believe in working hard for something.
Which you have as well.
So, well, yeah, I work hard to like get good grades, but I didn't work hard to be able to talk to you like this.
Yeah.
Just can do it, and it feels weird. It's definitely useful. Like, I'm not ungrateful for it.
Do you ever wish you were that kid over there vomiting purple?
Absolutely not.
Or like just like any other kid?
I think sometimes. For a while, my life was on a track to be fairly normal.
Yeah. Can you
Just we
imagine
had-
living most of your life without putting your life on the line?
Yeah, I can. It was nice. Not as fun, but it was nice. I mean, what about you? Were you kind of just given your abilities, or did you do tests or trials? What are you looking at? What?
I'm pretending I'm on your shoulder.
Wait, hold on. Where's the? Oh, there. If I look down, so is the angle right?
You're pretty much there. Be the other way. But...
So what about you?
The other way?
No, Michael, you're right.
Wait,
Chelsea,
no.
you gotta go
Okay.
the other way.
Oh, me the other way. Shoot.
There you go.
I wasn't born with them. And I wasn't given them. They were put upon me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you like your powers? Abilities? Gift? Curse? What would you call them?
Well, I like the plants. I like talking to them. But I know other druids who can talk to them without being a mushroom, you know?
Oh. I like your mushroom, though. Makes you unique. Do you not like it? Sorry.
That's okay. I mean, like, we can then talk about, like, the pros and cons of uniqueness.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
I miss braiding hair.
You can braid my hair anytime.
I can do like a nest braid,
It's-
which
I
is like
don't have
around on your head. I can
Yeah.
do.
I don't
You're gonna
have
have
a
to grow it
lot.
out more, and I can do
I-
like a waterfall. I
it
can
doesn't
do a
grow.
crown. I can do
It doesn't grow.
Oh,
It just kind of stays. Yeah, I've never needed a haircut. It just stays here. Which stinks, because I kind of would like it to be long sometimes. Like, it's really frustrating, and like I can't put it in a ponytail. That's probably usually when I miss, it's because my hair fell on my face.
can you wear a wig?
I can. But that wouldn't help. I could just get a headband, honestly. That would help.
We should get wigs.
I don't know why I haven't done that. No. I like my hair. I just wish it would grow sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
But maybe I could pin it back more. Can't believe I never thought of that. Though I am retconning a bunch of Una hair lore, so I suppose that's fair.
So. I think you're good.
Okay.
I think that all tracks for what we've talked about. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess Septon probably is the most likely. I'm gonna have to get him to grow his hair out to braid.
Likely to what? Oh. You can still braid it.
Didn't we try braiding your hair once and it fell out immediately? I think I recall that. Any
we were
future
able to do-
historians on chat?
We were able to do something with it, just not like a super intricate braid or something. It kept fighting it.
Can you braid ghost hair?
That is a question for Everett.
Hmm.
Cool.
You want any more food? We should go.
Right, as we get into
I'll
the
make
small
my way
talk.
over to the competitions or something.
Yeah, so I have Shandi doing everything. Everett is doing everything but eating. Eddie, does anybody else want to sign up for anything here?
I am watching the madness.
What are the competitions again?
Eating, riddles, and fishing.
Riddle me.
There's a prize for each.
Nah.
Tyler, you want to sign up for anything?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, before too long. Yeah, okay. Before too long, the bell for the Griffin sausage eating contest begins. Shandi, you are showed to a table, one of the picnic tables. It's you and about there's like 13 people signed up for this, including you. You recognize one of them. It's Sentis Born. It's the half-orc guy who was there during that big meeting when Mikhail Surin was revealed. There was the one who took Mikhail Surin home. You also had dinner with him once, but he kind of got weirded out by some of the questions you guys asked and left. But he's there. You don't really recognize anybody else who was participating. They lay the first sausage out in front of each of you guys, and it's huge. It's a huge, like, rolled sausage. So it's rolled in a big spiral, and the spiral's about the size of a child's head. It's kind of hog wild. Yeah. So, the way this works is that it's not a timed thing, it's just the last one eating wins. You gotta eat as much as you can, as quickly as you can, but the last one who hasn't tapped out or thrown up is going to be the winner of this competition. The way that works mechanically is each sausage is a con save, and the DC goes up. Cool.
Uh-oh.
They also, at this time, reveal the grand prize. They pull it out as a giant belt with a massive gold buckle on the front. Like, think pro wrestling belt. And then, like, this sick-ass font, it says bottomless gut on the belt. Cool. All right, so let's start. They count you down. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so let's get a con save from you.
I wanna in one of my journals, in like the biggest letters I can, I'm like, go Shandi, because I don't have a poster or anything.
I just go.
Alright, a con save from you, Shandi.
11.
11 is
first
enough.
one?
Yeah, you're good.
All right. First saucy down.
Yeah, you eat it, and it's more than you anticipated. That's for sure. But you know, you made it through. You're feeling good. A good chunk of the people are out at this point. Like, it's you and 4 other people now. It's you, Sentis Born, he's still in it. A 12-year-old kid, a little girl. She's pretty small, but she's just scarfing this shit down. And then 2 scholars who look a little green around the cheeks. Alright, next con save. Goodbye.
All right. Come on, don't give me a Shandi roll. 13.
13 is enough. You stay in it, and the 2 scholars are also out. It's just you, Sentis, and this child. All right, 3rd sausage in. Let's get one. Oh, okay.
24.
24. You are great. Was that a natural 20?
Let's
Yeah.
go.
All right, cool. You have actually immunity to the next save because you
Hell
scarfed
yeah.
that thing down real good. At this point, you're eating. Sentis drops out. It is you and a 12-year-old. She scarfs it down, but she's not looking great. You just, you fucking destroyed that thing.
I slurp
The creeps and the older ones
like a
moved up
Eddie
the
Noel.
Shandy!
All right. Next save, you automatically succeed. She has to make it. She does not make it. She had a +10 to her con. How did you win this?
Yes!
Yes!
And she eats half of it. She's like, what's wrong with you? You're the last one left, and you are awarded with the bottomless gut belt.
Oh.
Slurp King, ooh ha ha! Slurp King, ooh ha ha! Slurp King.
All right,
Shandi the throat goat.
I was gonna say that, Peter. You stole it. You stole it from me.
All right, there. The bottomless gut belt is now on your character sheet, so you have that. You're not feeling awesome, but you did win.
I imagine not.
I am legitimately surprised that you won that.
I'm so happy.
People
Figured
cheer.
she's either gonna win or
Mekio
fail terribly.
pulls your hand up, like as a champion status, which definitely doesn't feel great in your stomach. You got anything to say to your adoring fans? Oh, all right, okay. Cool, awesome. Yeah, the crowd spreads back out. It's about half an hour until the riddle contest.
Shandy's gonna go lay down somewhere.
Oh, you're not feeling so good.
No, that was a lot of meat
You
to
okay?
my
Oh.
system.
Aye. Sorry about that. Well, good luck.
Thank you. Hopefully this passes.
I mean,
It will, eventually.
Has it been 3 hours yet?
you're coming up on it, that's for sure.
Okay, so Tether is gonna scurry over to. Tether is gonna scurry off of Una, scurry to Shandi, transform back, cast Lesser Restoration.
Oh.
Does that help?
Yeah, you're feeling much better.
Nice.
She does like a
My-
belly pat.
My
No, she does a
my
nani
food
nani.
baby deflates like a bullet.
Nani, nani, nani.
Oh, thank you, Tether.
And then turns into
Oh no.
a cobra.
You be a.
Oh, no!
I
A
was
few
gonna
people,
say
a few people
puppy,
go, "Whoa!"
but okay.
And she's gonna coil, I guess, around your neck.
Well, okay. I guess
A
you'll be
lovely
joining me for the riddle
accessory.
contest.
I flare and spit venom.
No, don't spit venom. Not in public. Not in public.
Chandi takes 1 point of poison damage.
Cool. Anybody want to do anything before the riddle competition?
How the Stoics doing?
They're one of them left, the other one's still there, just eating stoically, you know, as they do. Cool. All right. So you get some more food. Those of you who are still hungry get some more purple juice. Purple punch, baby. Before the riddle competition begins. So, the riddle contest, there is a bracket of riddle participants. When you're paired up, it's sort of a tournament style. You're paired up with somebody, you flip a coin to see who riddles first. If you go first, you give them a riddle, and they have to solve it. If they get the riddle wrong, they lose and you move on. But if they get the riddle right, then they get a chance to give you a riddle back in return. You win, you move up the bracket, you lose, you're out. So you are randomly sorted into the two of you who are participating are randomly sorted into the bracket. Everett, you are actually going up against Oliver Dumont, your friend, your necromancer friend.
Hey, Oliver.
Oh, hey, Everett, this should be fun. I hope I get to go first because I'm very bad at guessing riddles.
I hope you do too, because I'm very bad at coming up with them.
All right. And Shandi, you're paired up with it's a gnomish guy. He's pretty wasted.
He's a gnomish guy.
Did I say that weird? He's pretty wasted. He's like a handsome gnomish guy.
Gnomish guy.
Everett, you recognize this. He works for the Post. And he's pretty drunk. He's like, I hope you do good, and I do good too. So.
Yeah, likewise.
Yes. All right. So who wants to go? Which of you guys? Because the rounds are happening simultaneously. Who wants to go first? Well, you also do notice that Quince, who gave you a job recently, the older fella, is participating, and Luke, your friend Luke, the student who you know, is participating as well. Shandi, if you win your round, you'll be going up against Luke, and Everett, if you win your round, you'll be going against Quince, as they very quickly and easily defeat their opponents. But which of you two wants to go first?
I am presently finishing my riddle,
Okay.
so give me a second.
All right, then.
I can go first.
Winfield, if you fucking do the 3 riddle, I'll be so fucking mad at you.
Well, it's not 3s, it's 8s, and yes, I am going to do that one.
All right, let's hope I win. All right, call it heads or tails.
Heads.
Tails. Cool. So Turno goes first. He goes, all right. What kind of coat is always wet when you put it on?
Would that be 8?
In Una's head, Tether says, Tell Shandi to paint.
What?
Okay.
Is he 30 feet away from
Yeah.
me? In Shandi's head, gotta paint.
You hear in Shandi's mind, oh, I was going to say raincoat. Paint.
Fuck. Yeah, that was it. All right, your turn.
Okay, how do you create 1,000 using only 8 8s?
I know the answer, because I knew you were gonna do this, but I'm gonna roll to see if this fucking guy does.
In Tether's head, Tether, you're gonna hear, oh my gosh, we just cheated. We really just cheated.
Well, we just had a great conversation about it's legal to cheat at barbecues.
No, that's not the consensus we ended at.
So he rolled pretty fucking high.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He solves it the way I solved it.
It's 888. I've heard this one before, motherfucker. It's 888 plus 88 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8.
Very good.
Yeah. Good. I know. My riddle number 2. I give mirth and merriment, and they say I smell quite old, but I can turn a timid man into one that's quite bold.
Is it liquor?
Yeah, it was. You're good at riddles.
I figured that was the case.
Alright, your turn.
Uh-oh.
Ha!
Cut to Everett.
You thought you were gonna get away. Okay, we can cut to Everett. That's fair. Riddles are hard to come up with. Alright, Everett. Call it in the air. Heads or tails?
Tails!
Tails, you're up first.
Tails never fails. Oh, I have to do my riddle first?
Yep.
Okay. I don't get to, okay.
You can choose to go second if you prefer.
I choose... Oh, no, I'll go first. That's fine.
All right, bring it at me, Everett.
I came up with this now, so we'll see how this goes. All right, here we go. This is the best I could do. You must crack me to get the treasure inside. I've got a spine and a hide.
See, I was going to say egg, but I don't think eggs have spines or hides. Let's crack me to get the treasure inside. I've got a spine and a hide. A geode?
No! It's a book!
Oh! Well, that's a good one, Everett!
Thanks!
Congratulations, you beat me, that's for sure. Alright, Good job. You move on to the next round, Everett. I hope you have more riddles.
No, I don't.
Well, you better find some.
I only wrote the one.
See, I knew that you guys would be at disadvantage because you have to make up riddles on the spot, but I'd be at disadvantage because I have to fucking solve your riddles, and I'm really bad at that. So I'm thinking this would be a pretty even match here. Are you ready?
Okay.
Are you ready, Winfield?
I have half a riddle written down.
Okay. Are you ready to do the next round, Everett?
No, I came up with a basic idea though. I'll be ready soon.
Okay. I'm gonna. Why don't you flip for your next one? Would heads or tails, Everett?
Okay. Tails. Tails never fails.
Cool. Yep. Tails does never fail. You are actually going first. I don't think that's entirely true, but yeah, Luke succeeds easily. Quince also succeeds easily. And Turno and Shundi are the last two people in this round of riddling. Riddle me this. Oh, at this point, the prize is also revealed. It is a pair of finely made black leather gloves with purple question marks on the back of the hands.
It's the Riddler.
No, that's green.
I feel like he was purple before.
No, he's always been green.
It was it's like green and purple.
He's green.
The Riddler?
He's green.
Okay, wait, but
He's green.
he has purple elements.
He's green.
There's been so many different
His motif
iterations
is
of the
green.
character.
He's green. He's also the Zodiac killer now, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, when he had a suit, he had a purple tie.
Yeah, but it's a green suit, isn't it?
Okay, but there's purple elements, is my point.
But
There's
cheating?
purple
his
accents.
main color is green.
Is it cheating
I
if I
don't
send
know.
Winfield and
Purple?
Tommy
The question
riddles?
marks are purple?
No, depending on the design.
I have a really bad homespun riddle.
All right,
Is it?
let's hear
is
it.
it cheating? Is it cheating if I send Winfield and Tommy riddles?
No, that's okay.
I already sent Tommy one.
Okay. Winfield, what's
Well.
your riddle?
Okay. Get ready for a homemade Winfield, a homebrew Winfield riddle that I just wrote
I
down.
hope it's not fucking math again.
No, because I'm bad at math. Okay, here's my next one. An oblong shape of emerald green, a sweet inside will make you lean, yet steeped within a salty brine, its acrid taste makes children whine.
What do you mean that's a bad riddle? Fuck yourself.
It's really easy.
Is it?
It's just
Say it
long.
again?
Yeah, say it again.
An oblong shape of emerald green, a sweet inside will make you lean, yet steeped within a salty brine, its acrid taste makes children whine.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna make it. I know what it is, but this guy's pretty drunk, so I don't know. You used a lot of fancy words. Here, roll a 7. Candy.
No, the correct answer was a cucumber.
Oh, wow, alright.
Because I'm
Good
eating
job.
cucumbers on stream.
No, I didn't notice that.
I've been eating cucumbers.
That's really funny, actually. Alright, you succeed, and you are going up against Luke next.
Oh no. Hold on, let me check my DMs really quick.
Alright, you got anything, Tommy?
Yeah, I couldn't make it rhyme, but
It doesn't have to rhyme.
okay. It feels like it has to
Riddles
rhyme.
certainly don't have to rhyme. Alright, you are going first against Quince. He's like, my helpful ghost friend. Let's see what you've got.
All right, Quince. Okay. Though many may travel my winding path, none will leave footsteps or a track.
That almost rhymes.
I tried. It came out as
Many may travel my winding path. None will leave footsteps or a track. This feels like I should know this one. I feel like I should have an idea at all about this one, but I kind of don't. All right, what sort of paths do you not actually walk upon? Is it life?
No,
Oh. What is it?
a river.
Oh, you don't leave footsteps on a river. That's a good one. All right, good job.
Thanks.
Success. All right, yeah, you move on to you're in the finals here, Everett.
Woo! We're gonna homebrew another riddle.
All right, Sean D, you're going up against Luke. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Tails, bud. You should know by now. What the fuck? All right, Luke says, all right, what stands on one leg with its heart in its head?
Can you say that again?
Yes, what stands on one leg with its heart in its head?
Feather sense to Una. A lamp? Or...
So I said to, Shandi, tentatively, a lamp?
Gandhi confidently
But
trusting in
hold
his
on.
friend says,
Hold
I
on!
think it's a lamp.
It isn't. It's a cabbage.
Oh, I should have... There's a lot of vegetable-themed riddles today. I should have seen that coming.
I was gonna say
What
an
do you
artichoke.
Well,
Does a cabbage stand?
I don't know. I
Does-
didn't make that riddle up.
Wait, okay.
I found it on the internet.
Sent Tommy and Winfield the same riddle. Really want to see if either.
All
of
right,
them use
Luke
it.
has moved. Well, Winfield's out.
Yeah, I don't get a chance to use it now.
But Everett, Luke is cheating. How? All right, Everett, call it. Heads or tails?
Tails never fails.
You're
Really,
actually
do
right.
Woo!
a leg? Is all I'm saying.
I think there is a part of the cabbage called the leg.
Okay. Okay.
All right, you're up first.
All right. I made this up on the spot. A useful friend to have. No, hold on. One second. Let me try it again. A friend with which to have a drink. I am a rock. I do not sink.
Wait, what? A friend with which to have a drink. I'm a rock. I do not sink. Fuck me. I wish I was
a
better
good
at
one.
riddles because this
think I
character's
know.
really good at riddles, but I'm really bad at riddles. I do not sink. I'm a rock. I do not sink. Well, I mean, I know that rocks, that pumice is a rock that doesn't sink, but that has nothing to do with drinking. So,
Yeah, promise.
so I don't think it's
That's it. That's it.
Roll an int check to see if you're allowed to Google it. You just made it up. It's not gonna be on the internet.
Roll an in check to see if you can ask me what the answer is, because I think I know.
Sure, we'll do that.
Nice.
Unless Tommy feels like that's
She
cheating.
rolled a 7. That's fine. I think you got me stumped. My guess is a keg.
Nice and close. You almost had it with the poom ice. It's ice.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Boom.
Boom ice. That's pretty good. That's a good riddle.
Thanks. I just came up with it.
You made some good homebrew
Honestly,
riddles
all
here.
the made up
yeah,
ones
you guys did really good.
Thanks.
All right, looks like Everett is our winner. Here you are, sir, and you get the question mark gloves. You're fucking styling now.
Thank you.
They're called riddle
Oh wait,
gloves.
they're going to the happy place in my inventory.
The heck?
Yeah, I put them in your inventory there.
Purple
You
question
can
mark.
wear them too. If you try
I'll
to
put them on.
Yeah, they're part. Yeah, they don't go through you. You just have the fucking sick ass question mark gloves now.
Cool. I'm a Riddler.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good job, everybody. I shake everybody's hand with my
I'll
gloves.
shake it back. Oliver's like, I'm impressed. That was quite good. You're a very good Riddler.
Thanks. Everett's base fit is for purple piece.
So this actually kind of fits. Fucking, you look sick right now. Shundi, are you wearing your bottomless gut belt? Okay, good.
Please.
All right. Cool. All right. Does anybody want to do anything between now and the fishing contest?
Grab another griffin sausage.
That's funny.
I'm feeling kind of hungry after all that thinking.
Sick. All right. Well,
Yes, I am still wearing tether, I think.
Cool. We'll do a little RP between these two contests. Septon, as you're in the food pagoda, maybe getting some more punch, you hear a voice say, "Nice moves out there." And you see one of the Tulare sisters, the singer, standing there. She's also coming here to get punch.
Oh yeah. I didn't realize my stomach was so full when I hit the dance floor. I was a little off. You guys were on though.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, I've played a lot of gigs, and most of the time, when people know that they're not dancing right, they just stop. But I gotta hand it to you, you got the confidence.
Yeah, I'm used to that kind of stuff. And hey, I mean, if you're gonna get on a dance floor, you gotta be ready to look a little stupid. Cause even, like, good dancing can, like, look a little stupid sometimes.
It depends on who you ask, I guess. I'm Ray.
Septon.
Nice to meet you. If you don't mind me asking, you from the Feywild?
Yeah.
My sister and I have been trying to get to the Feywild, like, for some time. We've, apparently there's this troupe that is must-see. We keep getting told about everywhere we go and perform. We're trying to get out there to see them, but, you wouldn't happen to know an easy entrance to it, would you?
I've been looking for one myself. I used to be part of a troupe in the Feywild.
Oh, no way.
Which one are you looking for?
Which one are you part of?
My last name's Xanthus.
No way! Are you actually?
Yep. Septon Xanthus.
Septon Xanthus! No. You're pulling my leg. You have to be.
How would I have known what troupe you were looking for?
I guess that's a good... I don't know, maybe you're also traveling around and people are telling you about it all the time.
No, I'm part of the Xanthus family. I used to travel and perform with them when I was a little kid. Up until, I mean, maybe a year or two ago. Time's funny when you move from one plane to another.
That is what I've heard, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's been about a year and a half. Blake, is it a year and a half we said? I know you and I talked about it at one point.
Just about. Probably two, about 2 now.
Going on 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going on like 2 years since I've been there.
Wow. I mean, I won't press as to what happened, but are they as good as everybody says they are?
They're better.
Come on, you can't say that to me. You know I can't find them. God.
Look, I might be on not the best terms with my family right now, but I can't deny they're good. I mean, they were better when I was with them.
Okay.
But,
I don't know if I believe that considering your dancing skills, but
well, I wasn't a dancer, you know.
What'd you do?
We all did a little bit of everything. I played. I'm sure something has his flute on him somewhere.
Oh.
There's pipes.
You gonna play a song for the barbecue then?
I wasn't planning on it. I'm pretty sure the set list is full.
Oh, and there's just like somebody very drunkenly singing tone deaf on the stage, and people are drunkenly singing along.
No, see, I can't. No, I can't take him off the stage. Look at him. He's killing it.
I'm sure they could slot some. We could find some time to slot you in.
No, I wouldn't want to take away from. I mean, you guys were great.
That's our job, you know. So you were traveling. You traveling performer now? What do you do now?
I'm with a group of students. We're supposed to be helping people.
You say it's supposed to be.
It's going okay.
Yeah, where'd all the confidence go from your dancing?
Performing on stage doesn't have the risk of, like, death. I'm with an adventuring group these days.
You'd be surprised. My sister and I have been trying to make it big, sort of as traveling musicians, and there's some stages where you play or say the wrong thing. Might as well be a death sentence.
Yeah, traveling. When I first got here from the Feywild, I think I pissed some people off. Every once in a while, traveling through bars on the road, making a joke that, like, in the Feywild, hey, nobody cares. You know, but here people are a little more, prudish? Maybe the right word?
Interesting. What do you mean by that?
In the Feywild, people are loose with stuff, you know?
Sure.
The kind of stories in the Feywild, a little kid might hear a story, and there might be some more, you know, bawdy, risque parts to it, and nobody bats an eye. You know, that's just part of life, especially amongst the elves. But then, around here, you make that kind of joke around somebody too young, and all the parents are like, whoa, cut that out.
It's very interesting to hear you say, especially amongst the elves, people are less inhibited. I don't know if you've met
I'm
elves
sorry, Blake,
here.
hang on, I'm sorry, Blake, am I, like, fucking your lore up here?
That's accurate for the Eladrin.
Okay,
but
just making sure.
it's like
No,
that-
I know the Eladrin are loosey-goosey.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely correct, but hasn't been to the Feywild. It's just like, I don't know if you've met an elf on this plane before. High elf, particularly, but...
I met some elves who were kind of in between. Oh, and Elitha. Yeah, no, she's a little... Wait, is Elitha? Elitha's an elf, right?
Yeah, she's a high elf.
Yeah, no, she's a little... uptight, as it were. She's not nearby, right?
No, she's not here.
Alright.
Yeah, so... that statement doesn't exactly ring true here, but yeah, it's interesting to hear that it does there. That just makes me want to go even more.
I mean, I saw you two on the stage. You guys don't seem uptight.
No,
Are the wood elves a little more chill?
I mean, I guess it depends on what wood elves you're talking about.
Oh, I hung out with the drow for a while. They were pretty fucking tight ass.
I have not had the pleasure of going down beneath the earth. I fucking hate
not
caves,
a pleasure.
so we...
No, it's a bad time.
Yeah.
Do not go to the Underdark.
Thanks for the tip. I
My
wasn't
friend
planning
over
on
there
it,
had a good time, but I
You
was
see
not
Una
into
just like staring at you.
it. Una just gestures to Una.
I'm not here, and I will go away.
Believe me, Una had a real good time in the Underdark. Some of us did not, however.
Huh. Well...
Sorry, probably too much information there. Again,
No, I mean, it's hilarious. I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of what I expected coming up to talk to you after those dance moves, knowing what I know about, folk from where you're from. So you have not disappointed yet.
I hope I don't. Honestly, it really is great.
What would be disappointing is if you didn't play a song. We gotta hear something from the Feywild. From someone who is part of the famous Xanthus troupe, after all.
Oh,
You'd be
boy.
depriving these people and me and my sister of a wonderful entertainment opportunity.
All right. If you insist, I'll head on up there.
Yes. What are you gonna play?
What should I play? I mean, the crowd seems pretty riled up. Wouldn't want to slow things down at all, would I? And Septon's just gonna walk up towards the stage and see if he can get ready for when this guy's done.
Yeah, I mean they're close to done anyway. There's barely nobody knows the words past the first chorus of the song, so they're all just sort of humming, and the performance is pretty much over.
Yeah, when they're done, Septon will just kind of walk up there. If there's nobody else.
Yeah, nobody else seems to be doing anything. Yeah.
And Septon will play something danceable, something you could tap a jig to.
Sure.
Know, you could. For some reason, the song in my head is like the Wind Waker theme, like main menu theme.
Yeah. Okay.
The really like upbeat flute kind of thing. I'll make another performance
Go
check
for it.
and hopefully not blow it as hard.
I think that would be better.
Here we go. That's a 17.
17. Yeah. You know what? You play it. You play it well. You play it upbeat. People start dancing. The drunk people are having a great time. You see as Ray is sitting on one of the picnic tables and she's just nodding her head along, smiling. Her sister comes up. She isn't dancing as much, but she's just sort of looking at your hands while you're playing.
Okay. I mean, my hands aren't doing much.
Well, you're playing the flute, right?
Is there panpipes?
I know, but you're
It's a
moving.
pan flute.
Yeah, you're
I
moving
guess
it
I'm
around.
going back and forth, but
Yeah, you she's looking at your hands at your instrument. People love it. Yeah, the song culminates in its big ending. Everybody cheers. You see
That's
Ray
an old-
clapping.
Sapton will take a big flamboyant bow and then step off the stage.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, once I'm warmed up, once I got all this silliness out of my system for dancing, then I can really, perform correctly.
Now I kind of believe you're a part of the troupe. Saf, this guy used to be part of the Xanthus troupe. And the much more reserved other sister is, it shows. Where'd you get those pipes?
Oh, I mean, I've always had these since I was a little kid. They were my main instrument. Got them from my parents.
Oh, so they were made in the Feywild?
Yeah.
Do you mind if
so was I.
Ray chuckles, but Saf is completely unfazed. Do you mind if I take a look at them? Would that be too much, or?
As long as you give them back.
Oh,
sure.
No, absolutely. I wouldn't deprive someone of theirs. I just want to see if there's, a different style of craftsmanship or something.
Sure, go ahead.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
They're not magic. That's.
She's already looking at him. Doesn't seem to listen to you anymore. And Ray's trying to. Oh no, go for it.
The magic one is over here. And Septon pulls out the pipes of haunting. He's like, but I'm not gonna play those.
Ray
here.
says, "Are those rat bones on your pipes?"
Yeah, that's more of a. That's for when you're trying to play like a darker tone song. When you're not trying to cultivate a good time.
All right. Sorry about my sister. She's a bit of an instrument nerd.
Hey, no problem. I'm hanging out with nerds all the time.
Yeah, student. What are they teaching you?
Oh, a bunch of boring shit. Some of the stuff's fun. The old poems and stories of the bards. Combat sometimes, because God knows we need that. The politics classes are interesting. But the history stuff, God, I'll fall asleep.
Right as you say the words like I hang out with nerds all the time, you see Everett like 100 yards away, like waving, like because he saw you play, and then he sees that you're like talking to the sisters who he like thinks are really cool, and so he's just waving at you guys.
Do you know him?
Everett, just give him a wave from a distance. Yeah, no, buddy, he's a buddy of mine. He's a big fan.
Oh, yeah. Tell him to come over. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she waves at you as well.
Hi.
Hi. Septon here said your name was Everett?
Yes. And you're the sisters.
That we are.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Everett, have I seen you before? Do I know you?
Maybe. I mean, I come to all your concerts when you're around.
That's where I must know you from that. You're a dedicated fan.
Yeah. Could you sign my gloves?
Sure, absolutely. I'd love to.
Here.
She reaches into her just sort of behind her, and she pulls out a quill. And as she pulls it up, she whistles a small tune, and the tip of the quill lights up with pinkish, sort of sparkling arcane energy. She says, do you want it on the back or on the front?
On the back.
Around
Can
the
you
question mark?
each sign one?
I'll get my sister too in a minute here. But she draws the quill over it, and as it does so, the signature sort of engraves itself in the leather.
Whoa! That's awesome. I just
trick.
won these in a riddle competition. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, wow. You must be very clever. Have you ever thought about writing songs?
No.
Oh, that's okay. You don't have.
I like your songs.
Thank you. Oh, that's so nice to hear.
Wow.
Saf. And she grabs the pipes out of Saf's hands. Can you sign these gloves? And she goes, yeah. And signs your other glove. So now you have the question marks. One of them says Ray, and the other one says Saf.
Oh my god, these are the coolest gloves in the world!
I mean, they were pretty cool before we signed them, but,
Anyway, sorry, you're talking to Septon. I won't, you know.
It was lovely to meet you, Everett. And thank you to coming to all of our shows. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, see you next time you come back.
We will, and I mean we've got another set to play later, so I hope to see you there. Maybe even dancing.
Yeah, no, I can dance.
I bet.
And he does some half-hearted, horrible, you just see the ghost body roll, which is just kind of sort of phasing back and forth in the room.
I mean, that looked like you were a video game character whose walk animation broke, and you
it was like Sim.
sliding.
It was like watching The Sims dance. That's basically what it was. Not good.
Yeah.
Well, look at those moves. Yeah, bring them out on the dance floor. Should be fun.
Okay.
It's great to meet you, Everett.
Okay, good to meet you too. Bye.
I mean, his moves were better than mine earlier.
No, easily. That's a nice kid. Is he part of your program?
We actually only met him about 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
But he's been rolling with us, and great guy.
Yeah, he seems like it. I've never talked to a ghost before, but he seemed really
They
nice.
are very interesting.
Yeah, I imagine.
You would think they'd know a lot about history, but the vibe I'm getting off Everett is he knows, most of it, but some of it's really contradictory. I'm not getting it all so far.
Gotcha. You say you don't like history, but I find that kind of. I don't want to make any assumptions on what you do, but you grew up a performer. You still seem to be pretty good at performing, and you're not interested in history. That's where all the best songs are.
No. You don't understand. I quite like history when it's presented interestingly. I'm working right now on a whole project of trying to scribe down some of my adventuring parties feats and adventures. I love that kind of stuff. The stuff written by the bards is awesome. The plays, great. It's when you read the history textbooks that are mostly ledgers of family trees and financial histories and that kind of stuff that I fall asleep with my head in the book.
Yeah, I guess I've never
That's literal. I've done that.
I've never had that specific experience. Well, looks like the fishing competition's about to start, which means we're about to have to do our second set. But it was a pleasure to meet you, Septon.
Great to meet you too. Saf, you find what you're looking for there?
Oh yeah, here you go. Thank you.
No problem. What was it you were?
Well, I just wanted to see if they made them any different over there than they do here.
Oh yeah, I imagine we have different trees and stuff. I mean,
it's a wood I've never really seen before. It's very cool. It's a great set of pipes.
The wood here is surprisingly less alive than where I come from.
I do not know what you mean by that.
Is that true? Because I'm thinking of the Grove area.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Your trees are less active. They don't move too much.
Oh.
Ours.
Well, have you been to the Henwave?
What is the Henwave?
You actually have been to the Henwave. It's the forest you went through in the north of Nildor before going.
Oh yeah, I played some music for those trees. They were into it.
That sounds like the Henwave.
Yeah.
Eh. Man, you just make me want to go to the Feywild more and more. You know what?
Hey,
Oh.
if you find a way in, let me know. Be happy to go back sometime.
I was actually just gonna ask the same about you.
Sure thing. If I can find out a way to reach you.
Well, I actually have a method. It's a thing that my clan, my village used to communicate with each other over long distances. Basically, you inscribe a. It's a long story. If I explain it, it might sound a little bit creepy. Basically, you just inscribe somebody's name into your soul, and you're able to cast a spell to contact them. We just met. This is so much. I'm very sorry.
Nah, come on. I get it. Look,
You
we're
willing
both-
to do it?
Yeah, I mean, we're both trying to find the same spot. Sounds like we similar goals. Why not help each other out?
Sure. Awesome. Great. All right. Well, perfect.
Is this gonna hurt?
No. I'm just gonna. Here. Seth, do you have the? Just like, yeah. She pulls out a small harp. All right. Give me your hand. And she places it, sort of in the center of her chest up here, and then she does the same to you.
So mad Una left.
Wouldn't be jealous? These
No.
tall elven women.
No.
Didn't we establish that was the type?
But it's been on one date! Give her a break!
Never.
Jeez! You're gonna make her never want to date again if you keep it up.
So Saf is gonna play a chord, and then you're gonna say your full name. You gotta look me right in the eyes and do it. And then it's gonna go the opposite way, and I'll say my name to you. Are you ready? Alright, Saf, go for it. And she plays a chord, though it doesn't sound like music in the same way that they've been playing earlier. It's just this sort of ethereal, sort of reverbing refrain that sort of...
Listen,
Goes into
Septon
your
does
chord.
magic music too.
Yeah.
I think he gets it.
No, it's just, it's different, for sure.
Oh, Septon Xanthus.
And you see, for a moment, just sort of something, your words almost crystallize before going through into your hand and into her chest. She goes, all right, this is going to take a little bit. Just get ready. And the chord is played. She says, Aure Tilaire. And you feel it as it goes through her hand into your chest, and it just sort of like, almost feels like you have to cough for a minute, but then it settles down. All right.
Yeah, that was pretty intense.
Yeah.
You were right.
Yeah, we're used to it, but I guess it can be a lot for new people. So, I don't know if you know the spell message.
I think I've heard of it.
Sure.
Never cast it myself.
You can find a scroll of it, I'm sure. Now, if you cast message, no matter where I am, as far away as I am on a different plane, I guess, you can cast a message to me.
Damn, just words?
Yes, just words, unfortunately.
Ah, that's a shame.
Why?
Well, because it'd be cool to, like, swap songs from other sides of the world.
Oh, I mean, you'll be able to hear me. You could sing a
Oh.
song.
If you come across anything good, I'd like to add it to the repertoire.
Absolutely.
Vice versa, of course.
All right, it's a deal.
Well, you two have to get back on stage,
Yeah, we
right?
do.
All
We
right,
gotta go set up.
I should see where my friends are, but hey, I'll be dancing again. Don't
Good.
worry.
You better be.
You'll definitely be able to see me this time.
Well, I couldn't.
Hopefully less than last time.
I couldn't miss you if I tried, frankly, Septon. All right.
All right. See ya, all right. See you, Saf.
You can call me Ray.
Right, sorry. There's a lot of intense vibes there a minute ago.
No, I guess. I mean, my name is literally carved in your soul now, so I get it. But Ray's good.
See you, Ray.
She heads off.
Ooh. Ooh.
This is surprisingly wholesome. What do you mean surprisingly?
That means very wholesome.
Yeah, he's a wholesome guy. Usually. All right, fishing
His friend's a
competition.
hard time.
So, as the fishing contest is sort of beginning, you see that someone you recognize, Tommy, is the head of the pescatorium, gets up on a little balcony. She's a short, lanky half-elf with slightly aquamarine skin and somewhat webbed ears. You can imagine she's half sea elf. She's got a long gray coat on, and she carries just a massive tackle box. Her black hair is pulled back with a red bandana around the front here, and she says, "Though the pescatorium has made fishing for our survival an easy and expedited process, we must do our best to never lose sight of our roots. And to that end, we shall be fishing today, the old-fashioned way." And the crowd sort of cheers. There's a couple people who are signed up, so it's the two of you, it's Shandi and Everett, and you're given fishing poles as well as tackle. There's her. Sabine is here, and Aaron, Luke's Aaron, is here, ready to fish as well. So fishing will be as normal, and there's fishing mechanics that I built, and I'll explain those in a second. But the winner is decided by rarity, and there's pretty strict criteria for that. There's a ranking of all the fish in the area, and the higher on the ranking list you get, the better you're going to do. But if two people catch fish of the same type, it will come down to weight. The prize is brought out. It is a cloak woven from hetfish scales. Beautiful, shimmering reds and blacks. And I don't know if any of you would know what hetfish are known for.
History check.
It would be nature.
Or nature check.
Yeah.
Nature check.
Tether, actually make a nature check as well, because this is something you might know.
Natural 1, so 6.
No idea.
6.
No clue.
$18.
18, yeah. Hetfish are known for, they're like hot-blooded. In fact, people think there's probably fire in their veins. And hetfish scales, and you'd imagine this hetfish cloak would keep its wearer warm in cold climates. It's like heated. Yep.
That's
I mean,
awesome.
you can't communicate that. But... All right.
Has it been 2 hours? Yeah, probably.
No, it's been like an hour and a half at this point since you changed
Okay.
to Cobra.
No, since Tether, Una started talking to me.
It's
Yeah.
definitely been more than 2 hours since Una.
Yeah, so I just go.
Okay, cool. So fishing, the way fishing works, and I'll send you this document at some point, but or at least the rules of the document. So you start off when you cast your reel by making a survival check. Depending on the quality of your survival check, there's different categories. 1 to 10, you don't catch anything. There's nothing there. 11 to 14, you're gonna get a common encounter. A 15 to 18, you're gonna get an uncommon encounter. So common tends to be like edible fish. Uncommon is edible or useful fish. A 19 or higher is a rare or valuable encounter, and something special will happen on a natural 20. When you roll, you can choose from any of the categories you qualify for. So like if you roll a 19, you could pick rare, uncommon, or common, depending on what you're trying to go for. Here it probably makes sense to just go with the highest one, but normally if you're fishing for food, you could choose to have a common encounter if you'd like. Then you're going to roll a d10, and I'm going to compare it against my table of the region to see what sort of fish you're going to have, and then you need to make a contested athletics check with the fish. If you win, you reel it in. If you lose the fish. Yeah. And that, if you roll in... Yeah, go for it.
What's the first... Is there a modifier on the first D20 roll, or...?
Survival.
Survival, cool. Cool. Oh, man. Great.
Sorry,
All
but
right.
something's killing me about the idea of losing an athletics check to a fish.
Hey, you don't know the size of these fish.
It's just really making
That's
me
literally
laugh.
what fishing is, though.
Yeah, you're right, but it's a funny way to think of it.
All right, Ogden Maricanth, the pescatorium leader, she is going to go first. And she is going to roll. Not that great, to be honest with you. So she is going to have an uncommon encounter. All right. So she reels, she throws her line in, she starts reeling in, and she gets something. And she starts, I imagine you're all fishing at the same time, but she's the first one to actually catch on to something here. She starts pulling back, and she gets that. And she loses the fish, whatever it was. She was pulling, and the line snaps, and she goes, better luck next year. Sabine is next. Ooh, she gets a rare encounter. All right. So she rolls that. Rolls it in, she catches something, she starts reeling. It looks like she's about to lose it, but she gets it back, and as she pulls it up, you can see a large sort of fin-like thing come up. Because you're just sort of standing on the edge of these giant balconies, so you're like these huge, long poles reaching down into the water. But as you see, it's sort of flipping and flopping, and you see a manta ray being reeled up. She goes, oh, wow! She shows it off, people start cheering. She pulls it up, and she pulls the hook out and throws the manta ray back in. Feeling pretty good about that. Try to beat that, huh, Aaron? Aaron's like, okay, he's gonna do his best. Nothing. No, he's having no luck. All right, why don't we have Shandi make a survival check?
Big money, let's go. 22.
22. Okay, you can have a rare, uncommon, or common encounter.
Rare. Please.
All right, roll a d10 for me.
Okay. 5.
5. Great. All right. You throw your line out, and you start reeling, and you feel something pull, and it stops pulling, and then it pulls again, and it stops pulling. It's whatever this is, it's very energetic, and it's pulling rapidly. Make an athletics check.
Come on, Shandi. 21.
21! That is successful.
Thank God I'm getting good rolls in the fishing.
I know. You're doing really...
Next combat, I'm gonna fucking die again.
You're doing really good in the barbecue games. Cast your line. Oh, you're right. Fuck. Yeah, pulling it around, and it almost seems to get away, but you slowly get into the rhythm of when it darts away and comes back, and darts away and comes back. And eventually, you pull it up, and it's this long-finned silver fish. And as it pulls up, you can see, like, on one side, there seems to be just, like, water pouring out of it endlessly. You probably don't recognize it. Tether, you can make a nature check. Well, it doesn't matter, because you can't talk. But somebody's going to call out, oh, a gleam-tailed jack! Wow, all right.
Wow, a clean-tailed jack.
These, yeah, pull it up.
I'm just gonna pose like a straight boy on Tinder.
Yeah, it's about as long as you. It's long and thin, almost eel-like. And the water just keeps coming out of it. As you get closer, you see that this thing actually is producing water itself. It's not just water coming off of it, like water is coming out of it. Do you keep it or do you throw it back?
Throw it back.
Cool. Sabine comes over and she says, I should be mad at you, kid, but that's a pretty good catch. Those things are from the elemental plane of water. I don't know if you knew that. So that's a rare find around these parts.
Oh, I seem to have some sort of talent for this. This is my first time casting a line.
Oh, well, you're a sword fighter, right?
Yes.
I'm told that the disciplines are more similar than you'd think.
Well, yes, I suppose they're similar shapes. And...
I was more talking about the patience and the dedication it takes to do it, but yeah.
As well.
I guess that too. Anyway, Everett, make a survival check. So you're currently winning, Shandi.
My whole -1 to survival here.
Yeah, just roll that 20.
I rolled a 3.
No encounter for Everett. Nothing. You're waiting.
Hey, who made the fish not like me?
Aaron says,
Everett, did you bait your rod?
Oh wait, I thought they were just supposed to come.
No, that's the box that they gave you is full of lures and tackle.
All you corporeal folk with your bait and your tackle and your fish. Oh man. Well, oops.
All right. And with that, Shandi wins the fishing competition, and you get the Hetfish Cloak. So the cool thing about the Hetfish Cloak is, while the other two were just, they just look sick. The Hetfish Cloak both look sick, and also, while wearing this cloak, you're not affected by cold temperatures, and you're kept warm through frigid climates.
Oh yeah.
And actually, it sort of just like heats you, not in an uncomfortable way, but
Dante's got a heated blanket.
yeah, made out of fish scales.
It's real cozy hours in boys' room tonight.
Everett's crying off to the side like one of the me's in Wii Sports Resort.
Michael, do you have a question, or are you just stretching? You're muted.
Do you have a little...
This is just a neutral pose I do sometimes.
You also raise your hand to ask questions in character a lot, so it's...
I know. No, but I actually... This is comfortable. Is that weird? Do people do this?
Yeah.
I know one person in particular who does, who shall not be named.
Well, he does this.
They seem like cousins.
Yeah, they're similar. I feel like it's the same impulse, this and this. Well, I know two people, because his son does it too. Alright. Cool. Yeah, that is all the activities for the night, but the second set of songs are beginning to be played. At this point, day is slowly starting to turn into night. The barbecue has been going on for a while, but it goes well into the night. There's supposed to be fireworks later, so this set is less intense and more. It's less like woo party, but it's still upbeat. It's still happy, but it's a little bit slower, a little bit more in keeping with evening. Definitely still danceable though.
I think I gotta make another performance check.
Do.
Here we go. 14, better than last time.
It's better than last time. It's better than fucking last time. Yeah, and you see as she's playing and singing, she sort of gives you a wink as she sees you dancing. You gives you a thumbs up. Is there anything anybody wants to do during this evening set?
Everett's going ballistic again.
Yeah.
He gets more purple drink.
Oh yeah.
Like, just dancing, like, relentlessly.
Purple punch, baby. Yeah, going for it. Tether, at this point, your wild shape is going to wear off. Your second wild shape.
Could
Are you
I
on my
have...
neck when it wears off, or do you have the good graces to get off before it happens?
Could I have known it was coming
yeah,
soon?
for sure. Yeah.
And I will, slither off John D.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll slither to the exit.
Okay.
And I'll transform and go downstairs.
Cool. As you're transforming and going downstairs, you do run into somebody who's coming up. Somebody that you recognize. Somebody whose cloak that you currently have.
This is such a cool thing, because I was going downstairs to find you, but you're coming upstairs to find me.
Actually, yes, I was coming to find you up here. Are you leaving?
Yeah, to find you.
I was hoping to enjoy the barbecue a little bit. But if you're leaving, I could also leave.
Do you? Oh, we can enjoy. You can. Let's go to the barbecue.
Oh, all right.
Do you want your cloak? I have your cloak.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I'll take that. Much
Yeah.
appreciated. She
No,
just
are
sort
you
of
okay?
drapes it over her arm. Yes, are your friends here? The ones who were there that night.
Yeah, Sean D just won the fishing competition. Septon's dancing. Una.
Oh yeah, what is Una doing?
Una's just been watching everything.
Sure.
Having a fine time.
Are Una and Shandi like back at your picnic table spot?
Oh, probably. Yeah.
Shandi is showing Una his cool belt.
Okay.
Shandi's
Una's
fucking
like-
glammed out after.
Una's like trying to inspect it for magical properties and just getting really disappointed. Because A, she can't tell if something's magical, and B, like, what's the point of this fucking bell?
Oh, yes, I mean, if you don't mind, I'd like to explain myself a little bit, and it would be better if I could do that for all of you.
Sure. And Everett is also at the table? Or is Everett listening to the music?
Everett's dancing, but somebody just came in and said I look like Keanu Reeves, so fuck yeah, dude! Welcome on in, Buffalo Cowboy! It's the nicest thing anyone's ever said about me.
What an entrance. Buffalo Cowboy.
Hell
Amazing.
yeah.
There was also that one who was like, "You're basically Matt Mercer." That was pretty.
It's the long, luxurious locks, isn't it?
Listen, you look like Keanu Reeves is a better compliment.
I think it is, yeah.
You're basically Matt Mercer.
No shade to Mr. Mercer, obviously. But, yeah, Everett is dancing. Septim is dancing. The other two are currently just sitting at the table.
Do you want me to gather everyone?
It doesn't matter. I feel as though I owe you an explanation for what happened last time we met, and I think...
You don't owe us anything. Something
No, I
bad attacked you, we
do.
helped you out.
Yes, and then I ran off without explaining myself.
Because you were scared.
I was, but I think I should explain it to you.
Speaking of owing, I don't owe you anything, but do you want 300 gold, 299 gold?
No. I think I'm all right.
Okay, cool.
Thank you
Anyway,
for the follow, Mr. Cowboy. I'm gonna sing every time somebody follows from now on, just so you guys know. Thank you for the follow,
Mr. Cowboy.
Mr.
Gotta hold him to
Cowboy.
that.
Yes, if I'll head over. I see them. If you want to grab the others, that would be nice. Thank you.
I don't have to grab him. I can just tell him to come over.
Oh, yes, that's fine as well. That's also good.
Oh, you seem nervous.
I'm not great with talking to people. That's not my strong suit.
What are you talking about? We've had great conversations.
Yes, we sure we have.
Okay. I walk off.
Cool. And Shandi and Una, you see Adelfair. Her glasses now fixed again on her face. Only one set of eyes this time. Sort of walks over. She's got her cloak over her arm. She waves an awkward hello. Do you mind if I sit here with you?
Sure.
Go ahead.
Great, thank you. Appreciate it. Tether is grabbing the rest of your friends, and I thought, oh, thank you for the follow, and I'll do a song. Don't you fucking worry. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Max Fiction. Yeah, that's how it goes.
This is the new thing.
Yeah, I gotta have something. I have to have a gimmick. Can't just. How else am I gonna become an ultra pog champ streamer? You know what I mean?
Not saying stuff
Yeah,
like that.
I can't say that.
How you do it?
Fingers.
Immediately unfollows. Thank you for the follow. Come on, welcome on in. Yes. Cool. So Tether gathers the two of you if you want to come back. You don't have to, but. Do you want to?
Wait.
Septon and Everett?
Wow.
Do you? Tether's gonna grab you to come get an explanation.
Yes.
Okay.
I do go. I go, but the reaction I just had is also the reaction I have in the game, which is like I'm like in a zone, and then like I'm getting pulled out of the zone. So like
Yeah, Septon's gonna like not want to get pulled away from the performers whom he fucking bonded his soul with a minute ago. A little while ago.
I mean, yeah.
He's gonna like look back up at the stage and be like, do you need me for this one? Or
No, you can do what you want. They just wanted to give a quick chat, but we can
oh no,
update you.
I'll come with you guys. I'll come back here.
Or you can Una can do a mind link.
No, it's okay. I'll come with you guys. This probably won't take super long.
Okay.
Cool. So the two of you begrudgingly return to the table where Adelfair is waiting. I'm sorry to interrupt your night. I figured I owed you an apology, and I think this is the last chance I'll have to give it to you because I'm leaving. So figured you should know. I also know I didn't tell you. Yes, I'll explain why. I didn't tell you where I was going. I was worried you'd think the worst if I just disappeared. So I owe you a bit of an explanation. Anyway, I'm Adelfair, if you didn't know that. And up until a few months ago, I was simply a researcher at the Netherane Lyceum in Elementor, capital of Nildor. That's what I was for most of my life. But that all changed when my team was sent down to investigate an old Valhenshi barrow. And the place had theoretically been cleaned out by adventurers and archaeologists, so we were just down there to map it for geographical purposes. That's my specialty, geography. But things went wrong when we stumbled into a sealed chamber that must have been missed by the previous Delphers. And in that chamber was... She glances around and pulls the book. This. I don't remember what happened to me in the chamber, but I remember leaving covered in blood and with this scar on my face, and with the book. And I knew it wasn't safe to go anywhere where I knew anyone. I don't know. So I decided to come here because, well, where better to learn about something like this than here. But it seems that the dark things of this place
It was Moon, sorry.
Cat?
Yep, cat.
Everything going okay there?
The dark things are coming.
Yeah, that's
for
the dark things of this place.
The dark thing
right
is
there.
here.
It seems that the dark things of this place are also interested in its power, so I'm not safe here. I've decided to leave and seek answers elsewhere. I'm leaving tomorrow morning, but I wanted to seek you out and thank you for your help and explain and apologize. But yes, that's it. That's all I had to say.
Well, tell us where you're going, because if you have to leave, we could do the research here for you.
Oh, I'm not sure where I'll go yet. That's all right. Really, you've done more than enough. I'll figure it out.
What if I want to?
You're more than welcome to, but again, I don't really know you, so I don't know where I'm going, and I don't know you, nor have any way to contact you. So you can look into whatever you want, but I don't think it'll be much of help to me.
So you don't have anywhere to go, and you need a place with a good library.
Well, maybe.
You should come to our school.
Your school?
Yeah, we... Oh, should I be... Oh, everyone else is probably fine with it. Yeah, we have a school. It's in Zymor, and it is next to... And I'm gonna do like...
Give some general descriptions.
Yeah, and it has a really great library, and it's pretty safe. You can live in girls' room.
That safe, to be honest.
I am more worried about the danger that I bring to a
Then
place.
you'll fit right in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm beholden to a demonic lord.
Oh, well, maybe I am too. So,
What
If
does
you
the
need
book
it-
look like again?
the what?
The book. What did the book look like?
The book
again?
looks pretty simple. It's just a black leather-bound book.
If you gave us a few leads, I could help research, and I think we might have a way of contacting you.
It's really all right.
Well,
If you,
knowledge
do you
is
need a place
power, though. Okay.
I'm sorry, you go ahead.
It is, but I frankly, I just want to be rid of this place.
Okay.
It's been more trouble than I thought it was going to be. So I do
I
very
respect
much
that.
appreciate the offer, and thank you for the suggestion of where to go next. I may do that.
Does anyone have paper and ink?
I got
Yes.
some in my space.
Oh, that's okay, Everett. Una, can I rip out a page of your journal?
Yep.
Hi. Nah.
Are you writing a letter to Sheena?
Is was two S's or
One.
I's?
One. It's.
One of both. One of both.
Oh, I always mix that up. My friend A B
This seems
L
like it's going
F
It's a,
A
it's E.
I
It's E.
R.
Well,
What?
it starts. My name starts with an E. So
Oh, E. Edelfair.
it's. Do you want me to? I can spell it for you.
Oh yeah.
E
E
D
E
E
E
L
L
F
F
A
A
I
I
R
R
E.
E.
You can see the look on her
Oh,
face.
crap.
She's realizing this was more of a mistake than she anticipated.
She is a good person and
I think I'm
needed
gonna
a
grab
place
some
to stay.
food while you
Um,
do this. Do you mind if I sit here? Would that be
If
alright?
if
Hey,
you
yeah.
are really interested and have time before you leave, one of our teachers, Elitha, is here. And if you're interested, you could talk to her, I'm sure.
All right. Thank you.
Also, if you need a place to stay, I know that you're pretty set on leaving, but if you were trying to stay, my place is pretty secret. If you don't know,
I've already got a ticket out tomorrow morning.
okay,
I'm leaving on the first ship, so
sure.
Enclosed. Do you need travel money or food
no,
money?
I don't. I'm
Okay.
all right. I am fine. Thank you. I just wanted to explain myself before I left.
Okay,
But
good luck.
I might sit here and enjoy the festival a bit before I go. After all, I'm not leaving until tomorrow. Would it be all right if I sat with you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get
Anything-
purple drink.
Anything we
Oh, yeah.
can do to help without being too much to help.
I don't need much help, but I do appreciate the place to sit.
Come dance with me.
Oh, I'm not a dancer. Thank you.
Neither am I. Ghost dance. Ghost dance. Ghost dance. Ghost dance. Ghost dance.
Thank you. I'm good. I'll sit here and eat, I think.
Okay.
Here.
Oh, thank you. Very well. I'll grab some food then.
Bye.
She grabs some food.
Damn. Sad.
Are you
Well-
sitting at like a picnic table?
Yeah.
Can I sit underneath the table?
Sure.
Cool.
I go dance again.
Cool.
Same.
Sweet. Adelfair eventually returns with a plate full of food. Eats a little bit, but then after looking at everybody, she pulls out a notebook. Not the same book as before, but a different notebook and a beautiful blue quill with an inkwell. Opens her notebook and she seems to start just sketching what she sees.
Can I see it?
Yeah, it's fairly well done. I mean, it's sketching. It's not like a complete picture, but she's just sketching scenes that she sees, people dancing, the sun setting. Pretty basic stuff.
telepathically, but a little accidentally, Una's gonna just say in her head, like, that's really nice.
She jumps.
I'm so sorry.
That's
That-
That's
Out
all
loud. It's very nice. Sorry.
That's all right. I just am used to a different voice talking to me.
Ah.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That was not an appropriate reaction to that.
No, I understand. My family, we can all do this, so like at home,
Oh.
just kind of natural, and then my friends here have gotten used to it, so.
Pardon my ask, but is that a natural ability or one that you made, or do you know where it comes from?
It's natural. I don't know where it comes from.
Interesting. Well.
Yeah.
If I had more time, I'd love to probe your mind about that sort of thing.
One of the many, many things.
Like an autopsy?
Whoa! Oh, hello. No, not like an autopsy. Just ask, mostly.
We have a friend where we're near where you're sending you that also likes art.
Oh, I'm not really. It's not. I shouldn't. She closes the journal. I don't. It's not my thing. I just, you have to get good at drawing to make maps, so, translates.
Yeah, look nice.
Thank you.
Do you like the purple drink?
Yes, it's quite good.
Yeah, it is. It's easier on the on this stomach than a lizard stomach.
I would imagine it would be.
Have you tried the griffin sausage yet?
Oh, no, maybe.
I'm sorry.
Well, you would know if you had.
Oh, and probably not. He's such a fucking weirdo, dude.
If you don't mind,
only-
He's examining his belt.
The only character with a positive charisma score left.
That's true.
Shandi's is positive. Tactically.
+1.
+2.
Oh.
That's good.
Wow.
if,
I think I've
Face
never rolled
of this
charisma.
party.
Sorry, I know what you're saying.
it's fine. If you don't mind me asking, when you got that book, did you develop new abilities?
Well, you saw some of the things that have happened to me
Right.
since.
I sort of ask because one of my school projects is kind of based on this.
Oh, well, I don't know if I'd call them abilities. My body contorts itself into a twisted abomination, and then energy fires from me. So,
Wow.
I don't know if ability would be the right word, but something killed my team.
Right. Una kind of takes a glance at Septon. And I know this is probably tough to talk about, but what is the voice like? And does it communicate at random or like at certain times?
I don't know if I should talk about it. I don't know if
Okay.
it'll hear.
No, that's
okay.
fine.
Yeah, it's just we also found some thing probably evil thing that talks to us in a cave.
Septon's not here, so
Yeah.
no comment on that from the
Captain
peanut
left.
gallery. Yes.
I mean, Balthazar can go back to
yeah,
them,
but you're
I
fucking
think.
dancing.
Yeah.
His
That's
whole
true.
thing
You're
is
in his-
revelry.
This is the closest he's gonna get to his true purpose.
That's true. He's probably
Until the Doctor Strange moment.
Balthazar's probably pretty into
He's like,
A-
oh,
a
fucking
barbecue.
finally!
No, yeah, he hasn't been saying much, but usually he's like, yes, this is, now get
Has-
that. Oh,
has-
get it, Septon, yes.
has Septon tried to feed Balthazar.
I don't know, have you?
Probably not, but I'm going to at some point.
Just dunk him in a keg.
A demon of revelry would probably be into like food, right? We'll see.
I'm afraid I don't know if I can say much more about it.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
What's your favorite color?
Blue.
What's your favorite bug?
I don't know if I have one.
What's your favorite genre of
Grasshopper?
fiction?
Grasshoppers.
I don't read
Grasshopper.
fiction.
Really?
No. I don't have time for it.
That's fair.
So you like geology?
It's my job. My mother was the one with the passion for it. I just sort of followed in her footsteps.
What's a Valhenshi?
Make a history check right now. You probably would know what the Valhenshi
So like,
are.
I feel like I know.
You probably do. Comes up.
13?
Yeah, that's enough. It's the elven dynasty that conquered all of Renarsia. Back in the Age of the Blade, I believe.
I heard Barrow and I just immediately thought of Skyrim. Another hand touches the beacon.
What do you all think of this place? I'm not.
Oh, it's amazing.
It's just magnificent.
I don't get the whole book thing yet, but
Oh my gosh.
Oh, well, that's good. I mean, I for one, am quite enamored with it. I've always wanted to come here. I mean, I've always had a question in my mind. I mean, look around. Look at these people. Right? They're enjoying the fruits of their own ingenuity. Isn't it sort of odd to think that refugees forced from their homes through the years and made to live in a library would forge something so unique? It makes you wonder, how do their minds work? How is it that such uniquely inspired individuals came together here, of all places? I mean, I've known scholars and intellectuals in the hundreds in my life, but to contrive of these wonders is rare, I think. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but the question nags at the back of my mind. Was it happenstance that the right people came here to make this, or is it maybe, like in my case and perhaps in yours, Una, a byproduct of this place? I mean, this ancient place is shrouded in lore and secrets, and beneath which the largest concentration of historic magic in the world is kept. Does it not perhaps have some sort of effect on those who live within it? Are these marvels conceived by these people, or perhaps the archives themselves are using these people as their medium? The things that rest below this place are ancient and powerful, and I wouldn't put it past a slumbering Siapseth or a forgotten relic to exude its brilliance unknowingly. I mean, if only we could dig deeper, learn more, find these powerful things, grasp their sleeping knowledge. This I think is the true manifest of man. I'm sorry. I've had a bit to drink tonight. Please, excuse me.
That was awesome.
I'm
no,
sorry.
That was...
No, Ed, enjoy your night. I'm sorry. Thank you for what you did. I hope to see you again. And she very quickly sort of stands up and awkwardly backs up a little bit, looking embarrassed before turning and walking back towards the entrance.
Una, that was really cool.
That was awesome. Una kind of has the same look on her face as when Tether was like, it really makes you think about fairness and what people deserve.
It's really interesting that you guys, apropos of nothing, had that conversation when this
I know.
wrote. Love D&D.
Just blew my mind. Not that I want to. Honestly, parts of this place scare me. Like, the books are awesome, but parts of it are really scary. But now I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. Great. Okay.
Una, you do
What do you
notice
think it means? Oh, sorry.
she left her inkwell and her quill.
Shoot. Okay. I'm gonna pick him up and run after her.
They're wet.
Like, be right back. What?
They're wet.
Like, with ink?
Water. Make a nature check. Or, investigation. Investigation.
My straw. Oh, thank goodness. 23.
It seems as though there's like melted snow in a puddle around this inkwell.
What?
What?
I don't know. It's wet and cold. I'm trying to like keep my eye on her. I don't lose.
She's disappeared into the crowd. She's gone.
Wrong.
What?
What's wrong?
I want to give these back to her, but they're wet, which makes me feel weird.
Oh, did she leave something?
Yes. Where are you?
I'm under the table.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, sorry. Jeez. I don't like reiterating exactly what the DM said.
I know. You can just... Okay. Oh, I was trying to like get out of here too. I can go run it.
Okay. I'll
I mean, the three of us could spread out and look for her if that's quicker as well.
Yeah! Boom! Gonna mind link again. That's not what it's called. Whispers. What am I saying?
Mind meld.
Mind link.
Mind
so,
link. Brand new
yeah.
feature.
Yeah. I'll do you two and Septon just in case, you know, things go terribly wrong. Okay, 4 hours.
Cool.
Just from a distance gets fucking linked
Yeah.
against his will.
I mean,
Ah,
okay, you can
shit.
drop it. You can drop it at any time.
No.
It's like when your Bluetooth kicks on in your headphones by accident.
Yeah.
Unless if she doesn't say anything, do I feel it or
You feel a familiar. It just feels like Una's present.
I get like a Skype ping?
No, it's you know when you're standing next to somebody and you can just feel their presence there.
Yeah.
It's that just happens,
Actually,
and you recognize
Septon
that as. I mean, you don't see Una, so you recognize that. as that.
Septon will stop, and I can message back with this one, right?
Yep. You can
Una,
drop it.
everything good?
Yeah, oh, I was thinking of message, so it was like 1, 2, 3.
Una, is this like a real emergency, or are we just...
No, it's a just in case. We were talking to Adelfair, and she left something behind, and it's cold and wet, and then she left, and I don't want another possible cursed item on her hands, so we're trying to find her.
Alright, I'll stick with Everett. Let me know if you need me.
Yep. Roger, roger.
Cool. So the three of you are spreading out in the in the barbecue to try to find her.
Yeah, I'm gonna head towards the exit.
Cool. I need all three of you to make investigation checks for me.
Another 23.
Sweet.
6.
6. You're muted, I think, Winfield. Ah, it's happened again.
Oh no. Adelfair's patron got him.
Yeah.
Oh no! The snowman cometh.
Oh. Now we're all...
Now we're
Her
all
patron's
split up.
just Olaf from Frozen.
What?
Because he said that the quill and ink, like, it was like a puddle of snow or something. Snow had just melted
Yeah, it's
on
okay.
it.
Fuck, shit, I gotta rewrite this. You guessed my...
She picks up the book. Do you want to build a snowman?
Adelfair, do you want to build a
Do
snowman?
do 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 do.
When you first said they were wet, I thought we were finally going to get Clammy Hands representation on this show.
What could be?
She's just real nervous.
Yeah, she's so nervous. Melted snow happened.
Yeah.
Winfield, is it working? Oh no!
Uh-oh.
All right, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm gonna roll the 23.
On a whiteboard. On a whiteboard.
Hang on. Is Winfield just trying to tell us what he rolled? Can we all check Foundry?
It's also
14.
important for him to be able to talk for the rest of the session. We have
I
an
know,
hour
but
left.
we can troubleshoot that.
Yeah.
While we know it's a 14, because
It doesn't matter either way. Una, you search around. You get on a table. You look. She's not up here anymore.
With that 23.
Yeah, you know for sure that she's not in this place that you're searching anymore.
I know. Okay. Oh well, I was gonna even go like. I don't know, back to the archives if
Sure.
I had to. Do we know where
That's fine.
around she lived?
You don't know where she was staying, but you
Stayed.
know that most people stay near where you're staying, and you could probably ask at the front desk. With the 23, you don't see her upstairs. You don't see her anywhere in the archives. There's no sign of her.
Whoa. And it just holds the things and is like, crap.
Tether, you're looking around. No, not much more luck, but you and Una and
Place them
Shandi
nicely
meet up.
into the bag of holding.
You all meet up together, probably near the entrance to Paper Pastures. No, none of you have seen head nor tail of Fatal Fair.
I can take them down to the front desk and have them hold it so when she passes the front desk to leave on the boat in the morning.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Alright, cool.
I'll go with you.
Cool.
Too.
Two of you head down. Shandi, just give us a thumbs up or thumbs down. Thumbs up if you go with them, or thumbs down if you go back to the barbecue.
Wait, let me. Oh, it's working! Yay!
Oh!
It was Crisp was fucking me up for some reason.
Chris?
I'll go.
Hold on.
Yeah,
was
Chris.
doing it.
My roommate. I'll go with him.
Cool. Alright, the three of you
I
head
do
down.
want a quick. Oh, I can't believe I'm gonna do this. I do want to take the quill
Yeah.
and one of my journals and just like write just a little mark on it.
Operates as a quill normally would. There's just some water splotches in your journal, though. From the
Ah,
wetness.
man. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. But never mind.
Nothing weird happens.
Curiosity over.
Cool. Yeah, you head down. You see the person working at the desk is somebody you don't recognize. It's a half-elven man, sort of brownish, red hair, squat kind of guy. How can I help you?
Hi, we're here to return lost items from a guest staying at the library.
Oh, all right. What's the name?
Adelfair.
All right. Let me check my records. And he sort of looks in a similar way to how you've seen the other person do it. He's just sort of leafing through nothing. Adelfair, you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you also need more information, she came to the archives on this day at this time on this boat because it was the same boat we came on.
No, I know. She's in here. She checked out this morning.
She said she had tickets for the ship tomorrow. She was just at Paper
Yeah.
Pastures.
Nope, says here she left on the ship this morning.
Would it be a bother? Do you know who was working the front desk this morning? And could you ask them if they saw her
Yeah,
leave?
I can ask. Sure. Yeah, sure. 1 sec. He turns around. And you see him just put a hand up to his ear. Oh no, because message is this.
Augers.
He goes like this, and then a little magical keyboard sort of appears before him when he sort of types it in.
Does it have loud mechanical keys?
No.
In everyone's heads that's linked to me, you hear subconsciously, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this.
What?
Septon
no.
dancing.
No, Septon's gonna stop me. Like, is everything okay?
Sorry. I'll catch you up. Just
Alright.
what had happened. We're looking into it, but they're saying she left this morning. I'm thinking it's either that wasn't Adelfair or something else weirder.
Or she was using a water clone jutsu.
A what?
Don't worry about it.
No, Una's genuinely like,
I don't think
is that a thing?
I don't think Tether's saying that.
Is that a thing? I don't know.
A couple minutes pass, and he turns back around. Yeah, the person who was working the desk earlier saw it was an elven woman, glasses, scar on her face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Book?
She might have had a book.
Okay.
She kind of kept it hidden. It's fine. Huh.
Yeah. Her. Are you friends of? You say you have something that belongs to her.
Yeah, we just saw
Yeah,
her
we
at Paper
were-
Pastures. She left it at our table.
She definitely checked out this morning. We haven't turned over her room yet, though. If you wanted to go see that.
Yes, please.
We be allowed to?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really see why not. This seems like a weird situation. Here, and he pulls out a key.
Thank you.
And tells you the room number.
Okay,
It's one floor above you guys.
Bloop bloop. Septon, we're gonna go check out her room. If you want to join, but if not, keep on dancing the night away. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me know if things turn sour,
Always.
and I'll be there.
Yep.
Bloop bloop. Una, should we tip?
Tip who? The
The man working who's going above and beyond to help us?
yeah, maybe ask if it's okay with him. Some people find that offensive.
Do you guys take tips?
Sure?
Cool.
How much are you giving him?
Is 20 enough?
That is way too much. I didn't do anything. Maybe you guys shouldn't go up there. What's going on here? Why are you trying to pay me so much?
No.
No, she doesn't like holding on to money. We just got paid for something, and she's trying to give it out.
I don't really understand the monetary value.
Okay. I'm good. Thank you for the offer, but I'm kind of letting you do something that maybe I'm not supposed to, so maybe I shouldn't take money for
Okay, let's go.
Sorry.
It was a kind offer, though. Okay.
You did good, Tether.
How's the barbecue?
It's good.
It's good. Do you want us to bring
wanna
you down a purple drink?
Don't worry about it. Thank you, though.
I'll bring down a purple drink.
And he sits back down at his desk.
Septon,
sort of
if you come
dejected.
back and have a chance, bring some food and purple drink to the guy at the front desk. I think he'd appreciate it.
Purple punch. Can we not call it purple drink?
Purple drink.
It's purple punch.
Purple drink.
That's why I don't think we should call it purple drink.
Everybody's getting fucking lit.
Purple punch.
Bright Future's turned up off lean.
Cool. All right. Yeah, you make your way up the stairs, back and forth the roundabouts before you come to the floor that she's on. You go up to the door. Standard door. You have the key. No answer.
I'll go invisible and open
As
the
Tether
door.
opens the
Tether's
door.
opening the door as soon as.
Fuck, you gotta say these things. I was looking at something.
Well, I
Alright.
mean, you were turning invisible as the door was being opened, so
Okay.
it's hard to tell if anybody saw you or not. But it also doesn't matter because nobody's in the room.
Okay. I'm still invisible.
The room is absolutely uncleaned, but that's maybe not the best word for it. Ransacked is probably a better word. Sheets are tossed this way and that. There is a smashed pair of familiar glasses on the ground. As you go inside and look further, you see on the desk there's papers and books. Furious, almost incoherent scribblings on the papers mentioning a voice and a pact. And curiously, a broken string of stone prayer beads spread across the floor.
Like the prayer beads that... Okay.
They look a lot like those, yeah.
This doesn't bode well.
Should I go to the front desk and say the room has been ransacked and we found these prayer beads?
Mate, I want to look around a little more.
Okay. I'm gonna help you look around.
You can make an investigation check with advantage.
I was also going to help, but I suppose it'll all just be one
Natural
roll.
20.
Natural 20.
That'll do it.
Alright, you
For a
look-
28.
Sweet. You look around. First, it looks a lot like random violence, and you don't see any signs to the opposite. But as you're looking, you do sort of notice a pattern. There are not claw marks, but nail marks on some of the bookshelves. It looks as though someone was dragged past them. And as you're looking at that bookshelf, you step in something and your foot feels a little damp. You look down and there is a pile of snow on the ground. Very small. Probably would have missed it had you not looked so carefully. But it's here.
Do we know anything about... This is Una talking. Do we know anything about... snow gods? I sound real...
Elias? Is the only thing I can think of.
True.
I'm thinking of snow.
Stag. But like... What about with this... We would... No, they're all just... kill anything undead. I'm trying to think of...
So wait, it looked like someone
Wait.
was dragged out?
Dragged past the bookcase, not necessarily out of the room. There's no signs of struggle towards the door.
Oh.
Can
We
I
know about the-
Can I check the bookcase for a secret passage?
Una would have found that with a natural 20.
Okay.
You feel as though you've found pretty much everything there is to find in this room. But yeah, there's struggles. Somebody's been dragged like past her away from a bookcase, though the carpet's all messed up, the sheets are everywhere, though the door is pretty much untouched, and there's no signs of struggle leading out into the hallway.
Well, she was attacked by things that walk through walls. Those shadow things.
Yeah, but the stoic beads.
Could be a red herring, or it could not be a red herring.
One or the other.
covered our
I'm
bases there,
confident.
Tether.
Do we know anything?
Kind of the thing about a
it's-
red herring.
It's been a while, so
Been a while.
we can't do that. Critical Role does that joke.
It has. Oh, I haven't.
I'm kidding. It's
Sorry,
fine.
Michael, you're out of the group.
Oh my gosh. No, do we... It's been a time since we talked about the Stoics. Do we know anything specifically about their deity?
Oh, I got a
Tether
full Bible
knows-
lesson.
Tether knows quite a bit, actually, yeah.
Tether, you spoke to one of the Stoics.
Yeah, for hours.
What's their deity about?
Heather spews forth the mythology of the Stoics.
So, they worship Ezerak, the Stoic of Stone. He is, by definition, a minor god, so he wasn't one of the original gods. But he is said to have created the island that the archives are placed on by defeating a terrible leviathan that was rampaging through the seas. He killed it and turns its bodies to stone, but that was also his dying act. Before that, he was said to walk the lands, preaching his ideals of Stoicism. He was an Earth Genasi, theoretically, or a creature of Earth at the very least. Some people have interpreted it to be Earth Genasi. He might have been a full-on Earth Elemental, it's hard to say. But he himself was... Apparently he had become so attuned to stone and to living like stone that he became stone itself, and because of that he became impenetrable, and unbreakable. His teachings are all about that stoicism. Interestingly, a lot of the teachings about killing the undead don't have a whole lot to do with what he taught. That seems to have been added in more recent years. And by more recent, I mean still like hundreds of thousands of years ago, but it wasn't... His original teaching was just about how to be a stoic, how to not let the worries and the trouble of the world affect you, how not to let like the tiny thing like emotion have its way with you, and how to be as strong as stone. This new testament, so to speak, of, kill unholy shit seems to have been added later by followers of stoicism. And, it makes sense coming out of his things, considering his opposition to, abnormalities and strangeness. It makes sense that they'd come up with this, but that wasn't actually something that he originally taught.
Okay, fascinating, Tether. And nothing about I'm real thrown off. My head hurts. There was a lot of sugar in that purple punch.
So should I report it?
Oh, yeah. I think so. We should leave the room as is, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe.
I walk down.
We should probably let the others know what we found as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bloop bloop. Fill you in.
If there's signs of a struggle, are we investigating now?
Well, we just investigated the room pretty thoroughly. Tether's going to report it. What do you think?
All right. Sounds like Everett and I should join up if we're getting into this.
Sure.
Everett has
Everett,
what are they
Tell
called?
Everett.
Light sticks.
Yeah. Tell Everett I'm very sorry, and I'll
Everett.
make it up to him somehow.
Septon tries to put his hand on Everett's shoulder.
It works. No,
It
it
does?
works. Yeah, you can touch Everett.
Everett.
He can become incorporeal, but he's not always incorporeal.
Hey, we gotta. There's a bit of a situation.
You touch me and I immediately go incorporeal. And I turn around.
Sorry, I was trying to get your attention.
And I boot back in. Sorry, scared me. I didn't know who you were.
No, my bad. We got a
situation.
We gotta go. We got a situation going on. Apparently, sounds like somebody went missing. There
Oh,
was a struggle.
okay.
I know we're having fun, but I'm worried about the gang.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, fine.
All right. Septon's gonna give one last sad look to the stage.
Well, as
before-
you look up to the stage, you see the fireworks have started going
We
off.
missed the fireworks.
Fireworks. Damn.
So the song sort of comes to an end as the fireworks start going off, and Ray's like, "Thank you for being such a great audience. Now enjoy the fireworks. Have a great night, everybody." People are cheering.
Bye.
All right, let's go.
Balthazar
Let's
says,
go.
Seppi, wait, come on, Seppi, come on, candidly, come on."
Seppi, don't do this to me.
Listen, Balthazar, I really want to stay here. You gotta believe
Well, then
me.
do it. Just do it. It's fine.
No, our team needs help, Balthazar.
Septon, your team always needs help. How often is there a very talented and very, I assume, attractive bard who wants to hang out with you? Huh? How often does that happen? I'm being your wingman here, Seppi.
Did you say how many times I can message her in a day, or is this just like...
She didn't specify.
Alright, well then if they're off stage and they're not performing anymore...
Yeah, they're packing up.
I'll just try to reach out to her.
Do you know the message spell?
Do I have to know the message spell?
Yeah, you have to cast the message spell with her as a recipient, but the reason you've carved more or less the names is that because the message spell is like 30 feet max. This goes wherever.
Wait, what?
That's how it was explained to you.
Am I confusing this with sending?
Yes.
I definitely am.
You are.
All right.
Message is a cantrip?
I think message
Messages
is
a
a
cantrip.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you could just do however fucking many times you want, and you could specifically send it to her, rather than sending, which would cost you spell slots and can only be on the same plane of existence.
Fuck. Okay, I'll
Seppi,
find her later.
You have to. Come on, no, please, no, you have to stay. Come
Oh,
on.
come on. We'll find her later, Balthazar.
This
I'll
has
be right
nothing
back.
to do with me and everything to do with you, Septon. For real, you gotta do this.
Who are you talking to?
You can hear him. You can hear Balthazar. He's talking out loud.
The hourglass, remember?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
yeah,
hello,
that
hello.
weird thing.
No.
Hey, well, here, why don't you stay and I'll go take care of it.
Yes. That sounds good. That sounds.
No.
You should do
no,
that.
No, I have to. I gotta stick with the friend group.
Oh.
Balthazar, we could come back. We could find her before tomorrow or whatever.
Septon, I'm telling you right now, if you leave, you're never seeing her again. That's just how these things work.
He's got a point.
Yeah, I wish you
Do
were
it.
wong about that, but we got it. I gotta make sure everything's okay.
You're too good, Septon. Damn. All right, fine. Make the biggest mistake of your life.
Oh, believe me, Balthazar, that was a while ago.
All right, you head off.
Aww.
Cool. Head off through the crowd and make your way down
Yep.
stairs. You probably get there around the same time that Tether and the group get there to report the incident. So yeah, you meet up in the lobby. This is before Tether has done any reporting.
Howdy.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
Heard there was some sort of disturbance and a struggle.
Sounds like the sheriff.
Or-
The sheriff
Yeah,
of
just-
Boytown.
Septon,
Yeah.
do you know of any maybe fey creatures that are snowy? I need to go to bed. I sound insane.
I mean, there's the one that what's his name was dressed up like and we threw snowballs at.
The Snow's Harbinger, yeah.
Snow's Harbinger, very, very snowy. It's in the name.
Was he
Um,
check.
evil?
Go for
Snow's
it.
Harbinger? What'd you say?
I mean, in the lore, in the legend, at least, he's just a
Kinda
trickster.
chaotic.
Yeah.
Yeah, chaotic, not evil.
What'd you
Should I
get,
hiss?
Everett?
23.
And it was a history check?
Arcana.
Arcana. Or is that on the Snow's Harbinger specifically, or any snow-like fey creatures?
Snow-like fey creatures.
There's plenty. The thing about the Fae is that they're not very well documented. It's very hard to get in and out of the Feywild on purpose. It's very easy to
What?
accidentally go in and out, but
No idea.
yeah. One of the more famous ones is the Björ hag. It's a snowy hag, very powerful, very scary, very much. In fact, actually, very much in the business of making pacts and deals. Chelsea's favorite.
I hate the beer hag so much.
I know. Well, you guys fucking pushed one into a fire one time.
I
Just,
know.
just
Threw a
you.
bottle of
Yeah.
liquor on her.
Yeah.
That was a great fight though.
Oh, could it have been a pure hag?
I don't know.
I mean, that sounds like, fey creatures, fey snow creatures. I mean, they're and they're pretty involved with that sort of mischief.
Are they powerful enough to like own someone's soul through a book?
Everett, they're not associated with books often necessarily, but they definitely do own people's souls. Like, they for sure do that.
Well, they're definitely power enough to own souls. They're not really the reading type. They're mostly, into the snow and the soul owning. But
Typically, though, it's a coven that'll have control of a soul, not necessarily just a single hag.
yeah, so could be several of them, maybe a lot of them.
Wow.
To be honest,
don't-
it's hard to point to a creature that doesn't want souls
Right.
in this world, unfortunately.
Right.
Souls are pretty important currency to things, to everything, really.
Yeah. I'm torn between wanting to figure out what this is but not getting swept up in another thing, but also wanting to make sure our friend is okay. Acquaintance.
Can I make a history check for like known or unknown Fey crossings in the Kymian archives?
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
22.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna roll my fun little Everett thing for that because this is just something you would have known since you got here. There's no stationary portals to the Feywild here. There are certainly some artifacts that are of Fey origin that were brought here, but as far as you know, there's no passage to the Feywild here. Maybe like way down in the bottom of the catacombs, maybe. But that's anything could be down there. You know, it's not like probably there's a Fey portal, but who knows? Nobody's ever been down there. So.
Everett, do you know if they can? Oh, I'm literally shuddering saying this. Can they shapeshift?
Ooh, yeah. Can Bjorn Hag shapeshift? Yeah, I think just by the hag distinction, that's usually one of the things that comes with it.
Fantastic. Okay.
So, from what we've been told, we know there's been at least 2 sightings of her today. One of her leaving in the morning and one by us just now. Plus the glasses in her room.
It's not great.
Well,
And then on top of that, the stoic beads that we found. What's that about? And she went on. She started before she left. She was going on this rant about like, what is this place even? That's a really basic description of what her rant was.
You talked a lot about what lies beneath.
Yeah.
What DM, would I know about any sort of magical items that would serve to help detect hags? One might say a Hagdar.
No Hagdars necessarily. You know that True Sight sees through illusions. Locate Creature is a spell that would probably ping on a specific hag. There's certain members of holy orders are able to sort of divine whether there's Fae nearby.
Huh. Well, I mean, we could always talk to some of the learned folks around here and see if they know where we might find some objects that might grant us some sort of sight that would allow us to see such things in case we wanted to go hunting.
Yes. And I was thinking we could also check what's the down below zone called?
Celestium.
We could check the entrance to Celestium to see if she's been sighted there as well, if she's concerned with things below.
Right.
You know, there's always people on watch there.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. If I was a hag that wanted to make somebody disappear, right? I would go tell their friends that I was leaving. Probably.
Yeah.
So maybe we can narrow down the fact that wasn't her.
But yeah. Oh, you weren't here for the so you weren't here for the ink pot and quill. Yeah. So she spoke to us, told us she was leaving in Adelfair form. She left behind her ink and her quill, and they were covered in like cold water. Which is what led us to believe something was up.
So that one we know wasn't her.
most likely not, because the real one's probably. I don't even know.
I gave the fake one her cloak.
Dang it.
I can
You
locate
said that one-
cloak.
Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
You can.
Do it.
You can.
Can I cast find locate object to find cloak? The
Specifically
cloak I've
that
been
cloak.
with for a while.
You have been with that for a while. What's the range?
It's 1,000 feet, but I can throw those off. Throw a couple of them off.
1,000
If we-
feet.
Only 1,000 feet. What a poopy spell.
It's pretty.
No, I mean, it's great.
1,000 feet's pretty far.
I have no concept of distance.
I'm just trying to map
And
it
it's
out.
it's a concentration for 10 minutes, so we can walk around.
It's
Yeah.
about a
No, it
sixth of a
pings.
mile.
It pings. Below.
Right behind you, though. Yeah.
Down.
How far below?
I don't think you get to know that.
6 feet.
Less
under
than
the
1,000
ground
feet.
below.
I think you know the direction. And if it's moving or not. But I don't think you get to know exactly the location. In fact, I'm almost certain of that.
Yeah,
Well,
it's you set the location, and if it's in motion, you know where it's going.
It is in motion.
It is.
well, we go.
Is it going further down?
It's going deeper.
We should move now, right?
We need
Before it's not no longer within 1,000 feet.
If you can find it now, this might be our last chance. Let's go.
So, as we're running, so like Everett, if you could put like a number on like how dangerous these things are, like how challenging.
I wasted all 2 of my wild shapes.
I'm so sorry.
Very.
Shit.
Would Septon know what a
Yeah.
boarhag is?
Yeah. They're fucking scary.
Yeah, bad time.
No, they're definitely on the not good spectrum of
Dude.
part of the good spectrum.
Yeah, from like manageable to like a really bad problem, they're like a really bad problem.
Right. Do we bring somebody? Do we tell somebody?
We could tell the Salatai.
Well, let's
Are we going down into Salatium?
Oh, we're following the ping.
That's what I thought.
We're on the move, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Are you
Okay.
currently going down? Is my question.
Yeah.
Cool. You're on the move.
Yeah, when we get to the entrance.
When you get to
let-
the entrance, Tether, it disappears.
As it. Well, I know the direction it was going. Do I know it's because it went farther down and it's no longer within range?
You don't know, because you don't know how far away it was. You don't know if it's out of range now, or you don't know if something cut off your spell, or hid the presence of this particular object.
Well, the
just
only thing
sucks.
that would was like a thing of lead, a wall of lead. But who knows? Maybe there's
or
lead.
there's non-detection
Or-
spells people could cast to make sure.
Anti-magic.
Does the
If
detection
if
spell
they
go
knew.
across planes?
No.
What if she
It
hopped
doesn't go-
into?
It doesn't go across planes, no.
Yeah. What if there's something that connects to another plane down there?
Plan.
There's a pocket dimension down there.
Ooh,
Right.
I ethereal planet. Can I see anything?
Just the ethereal plane,
Wow.
you know? nothing
Cool.
nothing out of the ordinary here.
So
Can I
are we-
like look underneath? Can I look in the room underneath us?
So there's not really. I mean, if you're at the entrance to this lot, you'd have to like go down into it to be able to see it,
Okay.
because the walls are still sort of here. You're on the border of ethereal. It's just like weird. You can go through them.
red here?
Yeah, actually, she is working the desk right now.
I pop back in.
It's her, and actually sitting down next to her is the person who, when you first got here, was working the desk, the halfling girl with the ponytail.
Oh.
It seems as though Anna is sort of talking to her and consoling her a little bit.
Oh, it's her sister. That's right.
It's not her sister.
What?
Who is it?
The halfling with a ponytail.
I thought she died.
No, her mom died.
Rip.
Hey,
Oh,
Red, you.
didn't expect to see you folks here. Not at the barbecue.
We were had to leave, unfortunately.
Huh.
We have reason to believe there may be a bit of a threat. Maybe step away from
What?
Did someone come down
No,
here?
no, I
sending
mean,
you
like this is a sensitive matter.
Oh.
Maybe the grieving person should not be like
Sure, here.
when we say this.
Give me a second. And she goes, yeah, no,
Sorry.
that's fine. That's fine. And Anna takes you over sort of to the entrance, to like the dock area. What's going on?
A friend of ours came to us. Una, do you want to relay this? I wasn't there.
Yeah,
You can just explain
I
it,
do
yeah.
briefest as I can explanation.
Huh.
Basically another disappearance,
Yeah.
but a weird one.
For sure, most of the people that have been disappearing haven't been, duplicated and lying about leaving.
Right. Our question is, did she come through tonight?
No, nobody's come down. Not that I've seen.
Did someone come through if they were invisible, or do you guys have, like...
I mean, yeah, someone definitely could.
There's no, like,
There's no detection. for
anything
that.
going on?
No. Doesn't work that way. The other way, but...
Right.
I'm not really good at get tracking or nothing, but is there like, can we like looking for some footsteps or something?
It's stone down here. Might have a hard time, but you could look.
Do you know if, like, detection spells would work down here?
What kind?
We threw up detect object.
I mean, in some places, yeah. Some places are warded. Some places are just weird. But theoretically, yeah. I mean, it would work.
Tether got a ping a minute ago, right?
Yeah.
But it went away when we got to the entrance here.
Yeah.
Well, it was already below, right?
Yeah, it was already below.
Yeah.
It just went away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it could work. It might not. It really depends on where you go down there. There's a lot of weird spaces.
I'm talking about just what's deeper. Like what's... Right? Am I recalling that correctly?
Well,
Ish.
she was saying that there was untold knowledge
Right.
below, and people might just not know about it. She said delve deeper, but you get the sense that she meant like into the
Could've been.
knowledge. not
Got it.
necessarily
Okay.
Deeper.
Okay.
Because you know that at a certain level, things stop getting stored down there. It's just like it's just caverns. So
Right.
yeah.
God, are we going back down, or... We have no idea where we're going.
Well, maybe once we get down there, we can drop another object ping and see if we can find it.
Yeah, but will we be able to get back?
Guess that's always the question.
I'd offer to come with, but I guess I've already done a pretty damn bad job of guarding the door. But
The longer we wait, though, the further away it gets. Now or never, folks.
How are people doing though? Like resource wise?
I wasted both my wild shapes, but that's neither here nor there.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I mean, that's also my symbiotic entity, but whatever.
I mean, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, let's
Do it.
go. Just call Elitha and tell her what we're doing, so we
want
have
me
a contingency plan.
You want me to contact? I can contact somebody for you if you'd like.
Oh, we can do both contacts
Sure.
to really make sure it gets to
Well,
her.
if Red can contact Elitha, I can save the sending stone in case of emergency.
Okay, cool.
Contact Elitha.
All right, your teacher, right?
Yeah.
Right. Oh, and if you get a chance to contact Alray, tell her, sorry, got pulled away on something.
One of the music sisters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Una's behind.
Yeah. Saravia just sort of smiles and says, "Okay." All right, be careful down there. All right, I don't want you dying.
Oh my goodness.
Try. I mean, I won't try, but they will try.
Okay. Stay safe.
And away we go.
All right, yeah, and you head on down. Who is? I guess. Are you just running in there? What's the plan? You've been through. Through here once before.
Right.
To that one section, but there were many winding paths. So where?
We've been through here twice.
Nice.
Well, yeah, you went down into the under lounge, and you also went down to the storage sort of vault.
Uh-huh.
Let me go first. And I pop in the ethereal plane.
Cool.
Well, let me go first because I'm the one who had the ping, so I knew the general direction.
Well,
Also, didn't you lead us through here tracking-wise last time,
Yeah.
Tether?
Yeah.
Tether leads the way. Just
no. I
everybody-
mean, let me go first because if there's something bad in there, it can't hurt me. You can pick the direction we're going. I'm just saying it can't touch me if I go in first and then you follow right after. That's what I'm saying.
You two go first. Una, Shanti, and I, let's remember every turn we take so we can find our way back out of here.
All right. Cool.
You can have you have the pen and you can write on the paper.
Every turn you take,
Can me and Everett hold hands?
step you make.
I'm on the ethereal plane, so no.
No, actually.
Well, can you put your hand in my hand?
No.
You're on different planes of existence, so not really.
Well, like you can
Yeah,
see
Right, you're in
me.
the ethereal plane. I was like, things can hurt you, dude.
He can't go through living things, so he can't actually make contact with you or touch you or put it in the same place as you.
Okay.
You can't see him though. He's just a sort of floating blue, watery image of himself. Well, not floating. He is floating because he's on the ethereal plane. So cool. So let me pull up my little thing for traveling down here. I believe you do need to make a survival check, Tether.
Yeah, I don't know the last time I was this scared of an encounter.
Hags.
could've just-
I know
I
it's your biggest D&D fear, isn't it?
I could
know.
have just stayed back
But,
at the barbecue and tried to get laid.
You could have.
I had to follow
In
my
fact,
friends.
Balthazar is frequently reminding you of that.
I
fact.
can't believe I was really close to not mind linking you, and I cannot believe I almost didn't do that.
I could have fucking stayed there and had a great night, and I had to come support my friends and getting killed by a hag.
Since both me
Septon wakes
and
up the next
Everett are
morning.
going
Where is
first,
everyone?
can that constitute as him helping me?
No, because
AKA,
he's
I
on
have
a different
pen.
plane of
Okay.
existence.
Oh, well, yeah, I like. Well, yeah.
22.
22. Cool.
I can like see the D&D
Roll a
Beyond
D8.
artwork of that fucking hag right now, and I
What, D8?
A D8.
terrifying.
This butt mug is so bad for taking stuff out.
You gotta pour the butt into your hand.
Mm.
You-
Oh, I totally
Google
missed.
auto-corrected me from
8.
Boer Hag to Bueller Hog,
Bueller!
which is apparently a type of train car.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Bueller
I'm
hag.
looking at a page of all these train cars, and then there's just a Boer Hag image, like, in the middle of them.
All right, so Tether, you're just heading in the general direction you felt the last ping, right? Because the thing
Yeah.
is, you didn't be like, oh, that's where it is. You're just like,
Yeah,
it's
no,
in that
I-
direction from me. So you're sort of triangulating where you are now to where you were, and you're just trying to get.
Yeah, I'm just,
So
yeah.
it's difficult. As you're going through, you are going through hallways and taking different turns, and you think you're on the right track, but eventually you pass into a room full of paintings. At first glance, they're just Gothic-style paintings, but the closer you look, the more it seems as though the subjects of the paintings are trapped there. I need everybody but Everett to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh.
This against frightening?
No.
Okay.
19.
Cool.
Know which dice to use. I'm so scared.
12.
Alright.
9. Don't say that. I'm gonna get trapped. Bye, guys.
14.
14. All right. Shandi, you're fine. But the other three of you make eye contact with some of the people in this painting. And as you do, you can see the figures in the painting, sort of nondescript humanoid forms, start to take shape.
No.
And they look like you.
Mm-mm.
You all have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, as you feel as though a part of you is missing.
Great.
Awesome.
Chandi just always feels like that. That's why he's fine.
That's true. A part of you is just missing.
Well, I think we need to take this painting with us.
Or just lay down on fire.
Mm,
We get a sense that would be harm.
Make an Arcana check, I guess.
Yeah, the rogue's gonna make an Arcana check. I'm gonna do it!
Wait, maybe
Yeah, 9.
Everett.
No idea.
True, Everett can
look.
too. I just wanted to roll.
No.
You've never seen anything like this before.
Can I make an Arcana check from the ethereal plane?
Yeah, you can
Or do
see.
I-
You can see it. That's fine.
Great. 13.
13. You're not sure the way one would deal with this. Maybe burning it would work. You get the sense that it's definitely magic.
Can I drop a spell slot to identify?
You'd have to come out of the ethereal plane, but yeah.
I'll do that, and I'll look at the ground.
Okay.
And then I'll reach out my hand, and I'll... hold on, just reach it out to me. I'm gonna figure out what happened. And I touch it with my ghostly hand, and I identify it.
I'm gonna look up the wording on identify here. Theoretically, this would work.
That means it's tricky.
Okay.
Watch us all get stuck in a painting and not actually find what we came down here for.
Hey,
It is a magic imbued item, so you learn its properties.
honestly, better than being killed by a hag.
It is a painting. These paintings are cursed. You get the sense. And they magically drain people who look in the eyes of the subjects of their energy and their life force. There doesn't seem to be any built-in way to reverse it, but it is like an enchantment.
Alright, y'all. I didn't want to have to do this. But let's all... Can we just walk into the next room real fast? Or, can y'all just, look away from these paintings? And let's just walk forward a little bit? So that way you're not looking at them anymore?
Sure.
Or
Alright, let's go to the edge of the room.
We could.
Do we just-
Should we?
should we light it on fire or should we dispel
No,
it?
we're not going to light it on fire. Just come over here.
Can we dispel it?
Yeah.
Cool.
So just come over here. Alright.
I figured
That's
we're
what we're
doing
gonna do.
that.
So come over here.
Yeah,
Never.
Coming over
We're
there.
doing that.
And dispel magic. Boom.
Cool. Yeah, you cast Dispel Magic, and the painting's forms wither back, and you feel the energy return to yourselves.
Oh,
Staples
wow.
button.
Okay.
That was easy.
That was almost
That was 2
bit of
spell
an issue.
slots.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, let's keep going.
Let's go.
Thanks, Everett.
All right.
Ethereal plane.
Yep. All right. You continue down deeper. It's turning through turns, and Tether, you're starting to get a little bit confused because, and those of you who are trying to remember your way back out, actually, why don't you make survival checks for me, each of you?
Survival.
Oh, that one.
Uh-oh.
You have no idea where you are.
15.
Cocked.
Let's just say Septon's not paying good attention this
Yeah.
evening. Thinking about other
11.
stuff.
Yeah, I know you lose track pretty quickly, and Shandi, you think you've got a pretty good sense, but if there was a quiz on it, you'd think you'd probably get a B at best.
Shandy's really letting it slip this semester.
He is. Tether, you think you still know where you're going, but it's really hard to keep track. But you're leading them because you know you have to, till eventually you find yourself before an archway marked with an F. You've been here before.
The storage.
It's the area of the storage facility, yeah.
Oh no.
Do just for my own curiosity, like I'm pretty like I know where I'm going. So like this is not the same route we took last time, right?
Absolutely a different route, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, this is a physical archway.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
It's not the
the
glimmering
ethereal
portal and the no.
Okay, good.
It's the archway leading into the area where you found the crown and the ghosts and the corpses and everything.
Do you think we move far enough that it makes sense to drop another casting of that spell, or do you think we should go even further before we do it again?
I'm just worried about
Wasting it,
wasting
yeah.
spells.
I'm with you.
Pretty far down.
Yeah, but I'll do it, but I'm betting you right now it wasn't because of distance.
Okay, well then let's save it then.
No,
Yeah.
I'll because
can
you always
save it.
have to, right? I'll cast it.
Well,
Cool.
okay.
No reading.
Yeah,
How much time do you have on that?
10 minutes.
All right, well let's keep it up for 10 minutes. Keep moving.
Should we poke our heads back into F?
I mean,
Yeah.
the tunnel ends here. The only way to go from here is into F.
I mean, we've been here before, and there was something related to a disappearance. Possible.
If it is, let's do it.
Possible we missed something last time.
Let's go. Let's take another look in. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, a battle map. That's always good.
Well, this is we've been in this room before.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, so nothing bad's gonna happen.
Yeah, definitely not.
We're cool.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want to do that.
All right. I think that I should go first, and then just because then they won't hurt me, and then I'll let you know if it's okay. I'll just turn right back around and come back. Okay.
Okay.
Ethereal plane.
Cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and just do a nice little ethereal plane
Zip on
march.
down.
There we go.
Which-
Just trying to look around corners here.
Yep. Things
Witches
look
can
more or less unchanged from when you came down here before.
hags have
Making
to be
it-
able to see the ethereal plane.
Well, you can see him on the ethereal plane.
Oh, okay.
They just
that's
can't
right.
hurt him while he's on the ethereal
Yeah.
plane.
Yeah. which
Make
is
an
the-
investigation check as you're going.
Okay.
I feel like hags have
Oh, very good. Hold on.
they're fey.
23.
23. There are footprints. Not like into the dirt, but like wet boot marks.
How fresh do they look?
Pretty fresh.
Okay.
They're leading. How do I ping? I don't know if I can ping. They're leading down, sort of to the below you and to the left, down a corridor that you guys haven't gone down before. You came out into this large room and left, but
I'm gonna jump on back to my friends, and I'm going to come back into the normal plane for a second, and I'll be like, "Hi, so there are some wet boot prints, and they're going down that corridor. You remember that corridor that was just like beyond where we went last time? I think it's safe though in this room at least, so we can at least progress that far together."
Well, we're not going where it's safe.
All right, let's go.
cool. You make your way down.
Do you guys want me to do my second to last level 2 spell slot to
No.
stealth us real good?
Oh. Wait, which way you going?
All right. Wait. Hold on. I haven't looked around this corner yet.
Oh.
As
Ethereal
we
plane.
fucking three stooges into the door.
All right, ethereal plane.
Cool.
Oh, I'm moving through a wall.
There you go.
Oops. There we go. Thank you. Coming this way.
So, in front
Okay.
of you, you see a large wooden door. And laying in front of the door, a black cat. Its eyes sort of glint in the torchlight in front of it.
Insight check, even though I'm not good at that.
Sure. What are you trying to figure out with this insight check?
If this is a cat.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
5.
Looks like a cat.
It's a cat.
Okay.
We also have Mind Link still up, by the way, guys. So-
Yeah.
But I don't have it, right?
I know.
No.
Yeah, great. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take a few steps back. I'm gonna walk over my pals.
The cat sort of cocks its head as you leave.
And I'm gonna go back into I'm gonna come out of the ghost zone. I'm gonna be like, okay, so there's a black cat that seems to be very intelligent, just sitting in front of a door around the corner, and I don't really know what to do about it. But it looks like a cat, so
Well, he saw
Anyway.
you, and we might as well.
all right.
It's either going to be a cat, or it's going to be something that transforms from a cat and tries to kill us.
Yeah, no, I think those are the two options. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna ghost zone again.
Okay.
Head in.
Ooh, or I silent image a mouse, and if it's really a cat, it'll go after the mouse.
Yeah, and I'll just be here waiting for my friends.
Oh, sorry.
Cat sort of looks at you. Then it seems to lose interest. As more people come around the corner, though, it perks up again. It's sitting.
I'm coming.
Is the cat...
Do the footsteps go towards the door, or
Yep.
Hi, kitty.
I'm going to come back into. I'm gonna boot back into the regular plane, and I'm gonna minor illusion, like not a laser, but like a dot, and like move it around the ground, like next to the cat.
Sure.
The true test of whether it's a real cat or not.
Good kitty. Good kitty.
It stands up, looking around, trying to hit the laser, trying to hit the dot.
Do we want to clear a path and make the laser go down this path right here?
Thank you.
If you can
Or-
make the...
back the way we came, probably.
Yeah, I'll laser it over to my pals
Cool.
and just have it kind of like walk past them, and then
Is that a cantrip?
yeah.
Or okay, just didn't want to waste the
Now we're
spell.
all worried about spell slots. Yeah, it follows after. As it gets up to you guys, though, it sort of looks up.
Do its eyes look normal?
I wish we could talk to
It's
It's, I
animals
mean,
and
it's
plants.
sort of weird because there's this flickering light and it's reflecting in the cat's eyes. So every now and again, it's like almost glowy, but
I pop out a little shadow
Ooh.
to like interact with it.
little shadow, gets down next to the other cat, and this cat sort of looks at it a little bit. Little shadow goes over, and I don't know how cats interact. I don't know if I've ever seen cats interact with each other.
Cat interactions are very strange.
Yeah.
They either like hiss at each other or just do zoomies.
That's not here. They're just like sort of they're like sizing each other up a little bit.
I'm gonna look at Little Shadow, and like obviously I don't have like Little Shadow is not like a familiar or anything, but I can
I
tell.
thought Little Shadow was a familiar.
No, I think. I guess like in a, like
Is
not
it-
like the D&D like sanctions version of he's just like a guy. But I think I can tell like when he's nervous or not.
Yeah.
Can I do like an insight check?
Make an animal
Little Shadow.
handling check.
Animal handling check. Another thing.
There's a very well-known tell of whether or not a cat is nervous,
Ears.
where its ears are going.
Yeah.
17.
Not nervous, just curious.
The
Okay.
ears are up.
So let's lead the cat away so we can open the door.
I have Little Shadow. I kind of using my animal handling check. I'll whisper to Little Shadow to like play. Go ahead. Like
Little
in like
Shadow's
further.
gonna take a couple tentative steps back, and the cat is gonna look up at you one more time, and then look at Little Shadow and follow.
All right.
Can I check the door for trappist?
Absolutely. Go ahead and make
Andy,
your
you
investigation
should
check.
be up
What?
as you're
Go,
more
you might be-
tanky.
Go ahead and make your check.
Oh. Oh my gosh, 12.
As far as you can tell, the door is neither trapped nor locked. You don't see any mechanisms in the normal spaces.
Alright.
I'm gonna preemptively crouch.
Everett, you can't interact with objects when you're in ethereal.
No,
No. Okay.
You could go through the door, though.
I'll ethereal plane it and just like incorporeal form through the door.
You're going through the door?
Yeah.
Cool.
Be safe, my friend.
Everett heads through the door.
We probably should all be close behind.
Yeah.
You wait a minute. He's not coming.
No,
He doesn't come back out.
I mean, like, once Everett goes through the door, we should open it, like, pretty quickly after.
Like within the first 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wait 10 seconds and he doesn't come back out.
Alright.
Open the
3,
door.
2, 1, I'm opening it. Unless somebody stops me.
You open the door, and you see Everett's book drop to the floor. But he's not there.
Grab the book.
What? Grab the book?
What's in the room?
It's a large circular room. It's hard to make out, even with your those of you with dark vision.
Oh,
You
shit.
squint, and all you can see is sort of vague shapes. But it's a large circular room with a structure of some sort in the middle.
A what structure?
You can't make it out.
Oh.
You especially can't make it out.
Yeah.
You know? It's pitch black in here for you.
Yikes. This will be fun.
Did you grab the book?
I'll grab the book, yeah.
As you reach in,
Mm-hmm.
Una just collapses. Face first. Hits the ground.
Sefton's gonna step up, grab Una's, like, ankle and, like, drag her back out of the
Easy enough, yep.
Is she unconscious?
You've seen people like this before. Her eyes are open. She's breathing. There's nothing there.
Hmm.
Oh
There's
no.
a fire. Okay, there's a fire on the map. Is that actually there,
Yeah,
or
that's there, but the light doesn't seem to penetrate into this room.
can I pick up one of the burning logs and like toss it in?
You toss it in and it extinguishes as it crosses the threshold.
Okay. I'm gonna go through Una's belongings to grab the sending stone.
Mm-hmm. As you pick up the sending stone, you hear a voice from behind you. We can't have that, can we?
Oh no.
You turn and you see the cat sitting there, voice seeming to emanate from it. I need the three of you to make a saving throw for me, and that saving throw, specifically, I'll tell you in a moment.
It can't be a bad cat. It follows the laser.
Cat check failed.
It's a cat. But, yeah, it's more than just
No,
a
it-
cat.
Yeah.
I need you all to make dexterity saving throws. Those of you still conscious.
not
Oh hell yeah.
good.
Aw. 12.
13.
Fail.
It's gonna. Sorry. Well,
What?
I said fail.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 5.
Cool. All at once, you feel your body's thrust backwards into the room. And as you cross the threshold one by one, just go limp, limp. Tether, you see the cat's eyes flash purple before you also fade to darkness. All of you slowly feel yourselves coming to. I gotta pull this up. You kind of came here a little quicker than I thought you were going to, so I need to pull up my my thing here. That's wrong. Sorry. You feel groggy. You feel strange, unfocused, weird. But as you open your eyes wider, you see in front of you a really weird mix of colors. There's purple, bright purple and green and yellow, and it's garish and bright, and you raise your hands to rub your eyes, and as you look around, you see you're in a large circular room. Not the one that you saw before, but one decorated almost manically. Crazy splashes of color all over the place. You look, and each of you are standing in front of a podium, each of them a different color, bright, garish. Off to one side of the room, there is a stand, and standing behind it is a man dressed almost as insanely as this room is decorated. He has big robes, all of like brightly colored, almost jester-like, a top hat, big pointed shoes. Una, you recognize this man. This is Everard Helfen, the refectist who you came to talk to right when you got here. Though now you can see his whole face. It's scarred and pockmarked as though had been beaten with acid and knives and all sorts of horrible
What was
things.
his name again?
Everard Helfen.
The guy that helped me with that thing?
That's the one.
With the... Whoa. Refractor.
He was a refectist, yes. He is, yes, he's there, wearing a massive, almost uncomfortable grin on his face. And he says, what a shame. I had to push up my timetable. I couldn't get the game ready for you in time. Oh well. We'll have to make do. Welcome to the game show. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode of Bright Futures. Whoa!
Only one of us is getting out of here.
Squid
gang.
Games, motherfucker.
Squid Games. This is Saw games right here.
So, no hag. Sorry. I really liked that. I was like, oh fuck yeah! I know Chelsea's scared of those, so I'm glad they think it's that.
No, that was a good red herring.
That's been the mood of this one, but we'll pick up next week from there. Should be interesting. Tommy, actually, it's kind of for the best that you're not going to be here next week, because I already told you what's about to happen. I pitched the idea to you previously. So, kind of works out.
Yeah. Also, am I conscious
there.
as well?
You're there,
cool. Yeah.
But you going unconscious presents itself differently in the normal world, which is going within your book. So,
Cool.
Awesome.
Oh, so we brought him back with it.
Cool. Well, thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be back next week for more of this.
I should have stayed at the fucking bar.
You should have. You should have just sort of
I just had
went
like
on a date.
cute romance arc instead of fucking getting murdered with my friends. I'm realizing that I fucked up your understanding, so I'm never gonna be able to contact.
You just gotta learn message.
Right. Level 10
Yeah.
is the soonest I can learn message.
Or
Unless
just
I can
get a
find
bunch of
like
message scrolls.
Once you find it,
a
yeah.
ring
Well,
of messages.
If
and
it's
shit.
so,
It's a
if it's that
tantrum.
like, so, hear me out here. We can talk about this off stream, but if it's like biomatter on the heart, could someone else cast message?
It's not biomatter on the heart. It's engraved in his soul, which is an
Oh, I
ethereal
see.
sort of thing.
So you can't. So somebody else couldn't cast message like as like a beacon using the. Okay.
He has to do it.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
We shall see.
You really chased down that Edelgard thing. Locate object. I'm gonna have to up my timetable here, but it should be interesting. We'll see how it goes next time. But
Oh no.
if you're not currently playing a game of Dungeons and Dragons, you absolutely should, because it's the only game where you can get a belt that says "bottomless gut" on it. You can't do that.
Hell
in
yeah.
the game.
No.
That's